Good morning, y'all. Perfect. I forgot to clean my tablet. But that's okay. Today is not raining, so we will be able to hold our hand warmers. Let's just clean the phone quickly. Perfect. Google remote desktop.
Captain Planet wasn't made to save the planet. It was made to destroy a billionaire's enemies, and it worked. Ted Turner lost $300 million in June 1989. Oil lobby blocked his Class A clean energy investment out of 95. Episode Proof dropped it when threatened with proof. Impact was real. Exxon lost $2.1 billion. DuPont. Protests in 47 cities. Monsanto. Turner sold company. Show died when Turner lost power. $20 million created the show. $2.1 billion destroyed enemies. $30 million.
Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Let's get rolling. Let's get rolling. This one's going to be a good one, I can feel. This topic today, I was a master at this topic once upon a time. Okay, Google, turn off light. Perfect. Let's go. Seems to me I've been coming on a little bit later every day, but it's okay. Just allowing it to unfold exactly as it's supposed to. Wow. It is pretty warm. Sooner or later, this is gonna have to go down. Why is there a razor blade here? That's weird. The fuck? How did a razor blade get over there? It's kind of weird. All right, y'all. Let's get to work. Let's get to work. This word revenge. This is an interesting frequency. This is a frequency that, when you use correctly, could help you. Getting revenge on your subconscious mind, your third dimensional thinking mind. Let me just quickly put this piece of tape on. When used correctly, you can definitely I look like my brother. That's not. When used correctly, you can help yourself and catapult yourself to new heights. But revenge is one of those very, 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 very harsh energies. It's meant to stop you in your tracks. I know it seems like you're going after the person, but really what you're doing is going after yourself with revenge. So let me break that down. So with revenge, right? You're thinking that you're gonna get revenge on that person. But what you're really doing is you're stopping yourself, because energy that is against something else is going to bring you down. It is going to be your downfall unless you use it correctly and change the perception of the word revenge. Look, I know people who've done me dirty plenty of times, right? And the thing is, you want to make people pay. I was a master at this, making people pay. But we're not here for that. You're here to change that frequency. You're here to change your life. And as you continue to change your life, you will see that you will no longer require to do revenge, because revenge is basically just more poison into yourself. You're seething with anger. You want revenge, right? You want to get revenge on that person. You want to get revenge. Yeah. It's a frequency that's not going to serve you, though. It may look like it is by getting back at that person who did you wrong, who did you dirty. But I'm going to tell you right now, You're doing yourself dirty by doing that. So someone's gonna say, well, Orion, are you saying then that I should just let somebody go scotch-free? Should I not stand up for myself? Should I just, turn a blind eye to what they have done? No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is you can channel that revenge into something more potent. You can take that energy of revenge and convert it into bravery, into courage, into productivity, into service. Someone did you dirty, you take the lesson, you take the mirroring that occurred, and you make sure you don't apply it, and you share it with others on how you did it, because there are so many people in this world who desire to get revenge on some other person. Being the former super villain of hate, I can tell you this. I have so many stories, so many past experiences with this character. That he just desired to get revenge. I'll share a couple right now. Lots of them were in the law firm. There was a girl that I had a crush on. And she took it the wrong way because I wasn't like smothering her with affection. I was just being a friend there, but she, perceptions is everything, right? But I take my part. You don't mix work with pleasure. And her friends, who were like good people in my books, everybody's a good person, it's just that their mind has convinced them otherwise. Or their mind has taken hold of them. I remember, they started like talking, shit about me behind my back. And how did I know? Because my colleague, I can't call him former brother, but our brother in arms, Ray, he was in the elevator one day and he was with them in the group, and he heard my name being spoken in such a ill manner, and me and Ray had built such a great bond. So we had moved to the new work building, and he heard them talking, and I was also working from home that day. So then when he came home, we jumped on a Discord call and we chatted. We were playing video games. We were playing Monster Hunter World at the time on PlayStation 4. And I was in the basement, and he told me, hey man, today I went into the office and I was just working, and I heard them talking mad shit about you. So this is just after I had awakened, by the way. So this happened in like November 2019. For a moment, the old me wanted to come out. I started because I wanted to be a loving, caring person who wasn't going to hurt anybody and say bad things about anybody again. I was practicing toxic positivity, as they call it. That's a terminology that I don't really subscribe to. But basically, so much positivity where, it's like fake. It's not genuine positivity. Because I had been so negative all my life, there were moments in my journey where I had glimmers of happiness, but it was immediately taken away by negativity. So I spent 20 years just hating. Yeah, you see some of my videos from the past, like the skydiving video. I was happy, but it was not it was just an external thing because it was taken away from me because I didn't know that it came from within. I didn't know that the answer started with you. Well, the character was unconscious to this stuff. That life was happening to him, not as him. Big difference. So we talked about it. They're saying, you know, like they called you this. They're like, you're like a player. You got promoted, so you think you're some hot shot now. Like you get to work from home. You think you're some cool dude, or well, they didn't say it like that. They basically used some other term. Like you think you're like some you're just a piece of shit who, you know, treated our friend with disrespect. And first of all, I didn't treat anybody with disrespect. Right? Her name was Courtney at the time, the girl that, you know, I had a crush on. But Courtney was like also somewhat flirting back. I'm like, what are you doing? Right? She had a boyfriend at the time, so I'm like, it only happened for like 2 weeks. Thank goodness. It didn't go for too long, but that 2 weeks created a lot of problems. So what did I do? When I finally came into the office, Ray saw them like at the corner of his eye before we even entered the lunchroom. He's like, yo, dude, they're there. I'm like, and? Yo, don't start trouble. I'm like, don't worry, I won't. I don't have time to start trouble. If these clowns want to make trouble, that's on them. I ain't got time for low-level trash. But the thing is, part of my old self, this old character's behaviors was still kind of seeking through by saying stuff like that. I promise you, Ray, I will not start trouble. Let's just enjoy our meal together. Let's enjoy our time because, you know, I don't come into the office much, and, you know, let's just hang out. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I moved to a different department at the time. So I saw them. They were just staring at me, and I looked them back, but not with revenge eyes, like I would have. I looked at them with pity. And at the time, you know, just looking at people, because I had already started to read a lot of books and master myself. Like I read like at least 6 or 7 books by from October 6th to like 20, what am I saying? From October 6th to like end of November. And, you know, I felt like on top of the world. So I'm like, one of the first books I was reading was on emotional intelligence, on mindset. So I took everything that I read in the book and I applied it. Like, you know, eagles fly with eagles. Eagles don't fly with pigeons. Right? Someone who will look down on you is really looking down on themselves. At the time, I didn't know that we were one. I didn't really clue in as to what it was saying in the book when it said, you know, when they're talking down to you, they're really talking down to themselves. I took it from a more human aspect because of the level of awareness this character was at the time. So I handled it with grace. And I also forgave them for what they said. Because forgiveness is the antidote to the 5 R's. I forgave myself for any past transgressions. Hi, Bubba. Enjoy your food there. And I also forgave others for anything against me. Because the thing is, forgiveness. Oh, there's a skunk. Well, hello there, Bubba. We're gonna let him go into his little thing. Well, that's new. That's new. It's a good thing I said that. Anyways, so I used forgiveness towards myself and others because forgiveness is the antidote to all of the 5 R's. And let's recap the 5 R's. Rejection, regret, resentment, revenge, and ridicule. Forgive yourself and forgive others. Doesn't mean you forget. It just means that you forgive and you move on. The mind, though, will do its best to keep latching on. The mind will continue to latch on to the event. And because we're talking about revenge, I was like fighting myself so hard to not say something to them. I really wanted to say something to them. I wanted to go up to them and tell them off, but I was like, nope. We've changed. We're better than this. Eagles don't fly with pigeons. Eagles do not fly with pigeons. Well, we got to see a skunk on the live stream. That was awesome. Usually they don't come out during the daytime like that. I'm glad I warned her because her doggy would have startled it and all of us would have probably got sprayed. This is going to be a short walk. It's warm, but it's going to be a short walk because phone battery's at 91%. It started with 97. So that was one instance after my awakening. So, what about the instances before my awakening? What is the instance before my awakening? Well, this character was very vile. You pissed him off. Oh, he wasn't just gonna let that sit. No. This character was going to do whatever he could at great lengths to put you in your place. And he did a really good job at that. I wasn't one to be smart with my arguments back then, this character. I didn't have the craftiest comebacks and snapbacks and clapbacks. She's salting the area. I made damn sure that you paid. So I was very very, like I said, it's very vile. And I use my technical skills a lot. There was one time a guy, he was on one of my like, not YouTube videos, but he was in my comment. I posted something on Facebook. Not something about me, but you know, just something that I enjoyed. And he had to come on and make a rude ass comment, because that was my experience with people, right? Only dealing with rude people, because I hated humans. He said something so despicable, and he started talking shit about me, and like about someone that well, this is the human character's version of loving, not a girl, but just like a friend. I put him in his place. And not only did I put him in his place, I found his IP address. And I hacked the shit out of him. I made him eat his words that day. And it felt good. And that's the thing about revenge. People like revenge because it's this, they get this satisfaction of like, the sweetness of like putting someone down. But like, why are we doing that? There are plenty of people who are not in the level of awareness for, you know, forgiveness, because there's so much emotion behind what the event happened or the situation, and they're like, nope, fuck you, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to forgive somebody. A great example yesterday was with Mom. This is no revenge, but you can tell, like the way she was speaking. So she has a bit of a issue with people coming to this country and they're getting like a free pass, because she had to work her ass off, and like others are basically not having to work their ass off. I almost slipped there. So, you know, they feel like entitled, like they've only been in the country for like, let's say a year, and she's been here for what, 40 something years, 42 years. So there's like, she feels like there is entitlement for these people, and everyone is entitled because you're meant to be where you're supposed to be. But her perception, because of her current mindset and where her character's mind is that like they shouldn't have the ability to like change a street name. And you know, it's because of this country, a lot of people had open opportunities, because if this country wasn't open for like foreigners and immigrants, and I hate that word, foreigners and immigrants. Those words are just ridiculous. That, you know, with foreigners and immigrants, that Canada's able to have so many people and give people so much opportunities. And she's like, I have the right to speak. I didn't say nothing. I was just listening. And then her and Dad were getting into it. And Dad was like saying, like, he hates the royal family. The royal family does nothing for us. Like, we have to pay taxes to them, and like they don't do shit. I mean, I get their point, but the thing is, you see what I'm saying? Like they were products of their environment, and they were basically little slaves to a little box on the screen, right? And look at how many people who are little slaves to their little square devices that they hold in their hands. right? And it's not really them, it's the mind that has convinced them that they're the mind. And you can feel this seething anger that was coming out of mom. I could feel it. And I'm like, and this is what people do. They create their own suffering. They look at bullshit and then they create their own suffering because the mind has convinced them that they're the mind, but they're not the mind. You are beyond your mind. You are the creator pretending to be human for a temporary time while you're dwelling on this plane. And so that word foreigner and an immigrant, an alien. Well, alien, I'll leave out. Foreigner and immigrant. How can you be a foreigner and an immigrant when theoretically the earth belongs to no one and it belongs to all of us in the same breath? There is no real border. If you really look at it from space, there is no line. Humans are just creating more bullshit. If I had the power, I would destroy all borders. I mean, I do have the power. In my inner world, all borders don't exist. I still respect the countries and their independence, but it's also part of their uniqueness. But I smashed all borders. I'm going to walk a little bit this way and then I'll come back this way since I have 80% of battery right now. It's very, very warm. It may be snowing, but it's very warm. Well, warm in consideration to what I've been dealing with. And by the way, it's very slippery. Like, this is like ice walking. That's what, the third time I almost slipped? So back to like mom and dad, you know, they were starting to get into it. And mom, you know, she's the one that sort of instigated it yesterday. She's like to the people on TV, shut up about changing some street name. Who cares? You know, that Prince Andrew guy, he did wrong. Would you like to be treated that way? I'm like, she wasn't talking to me at all. I was just doing my thing. I was just hearing her like speak and I'm like, come on. This is why, like, you know, I've outgrown my environment. Now I just have to find a way, not logically, I will make a way out of here like I've done before. Because, like, you know, their negative energy is really toxic at times. And and I've told both of them, you both need to just stop with your bullshit. But unfortunately, they're a product of their own environment. They're little slaves to their conditioned mind. And so, you could feel like this seething anger, revenge, like she wanted to get revenge on like the people. If they stopped watching fucking news, you'd both be happy. But nope. They want to be informed. Informed about what? The world has changed. You two are still operating as if this is still 1980. Either adapt or get left behind. It's just that simple. And this goes for anyone who's like with AI and like, I get it. Listen carefully what this one with AI, you know, use it as a tool. Don't be used by it, right? I know a lot of people are turning to AI. I use it at times. You've seen me use it, right? Because it's sharing things, but I don't want it to agree with me. And this morning, there's a brother on YouTube showing how to like make a smarter version of ChatGPT to do what I desire it to do. I think you can do it with the free version, but I'm building an AI model that I desire for you to analyze everything I say, poke holes in it, look through any flawed thinking. But the thing is, there isn't, because I'm at fifth dimensional thinking, fifth dimensional knowingness. And I don't really have to do that, because what is it? It's all made up anyways, isn't it? The only thing now I'm really asking ChatGPT is like, how do I, do this thing, or how find me the best pricing on this kind of stuff. I'm using it in other ways now. I'm not really asking it questions. Like the last conversation we had was talking about, the words being made up. But it can't argue that, unfortunately, because what can it say? It will have to just shut up at that point. So anyways, you see, like even talking about all these things can stir up a lot of emotions with your character. I don't know how far I'm going to walk, but we'll see. Changing it up every so often. It's a good thing I do this. That perspective that I just shared, how people are basically being controlled by their little screens. They're not being sentient beings. If anything, they're like sentinels from X-Men. Just mass-produced robots. Robotic thinking. They're a product of they are enslaved by their devices. Imagine I ask you this question: who are you without your device? But Orion, you're using a device right now, aren't you? Aren't you a product of your device too? Well, to some degree, this character is, yes. But I only see what I desire to see, because in my algorithm of life, it's in alignment with where I'm at. Speaking of that, let's take a moment and just breathe and slow it down. Phone battery's at 69%. I might just go up to the rope climb. Oops, wow, damn. That's the 5th time I almost slipped. Yeah, so this is gonna be this is a slick walk today. It's okay, because my body's resilient. Good thing I covered my USB ports. Anyways. So if you're experiencing a scenario, a situation, a circumstance, an event with a person, or just in general, and you want to get revenge on that person, heed my warning. You don't have to do that. Move on. It's not going to benefit you in any way to linger and get revenge. Yeah, this has turned to complete ice. I said I was going to go up to the rope climb and I go past it. It's very quiet. Well, minus the blue jay, but you know, I like nature sounds. Well, since we're at the bridge, may as well walk to the up to the bridge and then turn around. So many times I was so vicious and vile, but I forget this character no longer holds on to past. All things are gone because nothing matters anymore. It just is. If for whatever reason someone from the past were to show up with their transgressions towards this character, I'd be like, you still living in the past, I see. There was a brother once upon a time who used to say, the past is not a place to live, it's a place to learn. I miss that brother, but you know, he's on his own path now. The past is a place to learn, not to live. Or another way of saying it, the past is not a place to live, it's a place to learn. But here's the thing about the past. It doesn't exist anymore. It only exists in the now if you continue to recreate it in the now. You can continue to hold on to things or you can move on. Your choice. Don't want to let go of it? Then you're just basically holding the coal in your hand. Everything's a paradox. You have to be, you're saying like here's a good one, like people who say that they're not confident in letting go of revenge, or they can't let go of revenge. You saying you can't let go of revenge is you giving power to the very thing that you say that you can't do. So if you can give power to the thing that you can't do, then why can't you give power to the thing that you desire to do? That's a bar, write that shit down, right? If you are giving power to revenge, and you say, I don't want to give power to revenge, but I just can't help it, is because you just don't know how the mind works. It's a paradox. You can easily flip the switch. Oh, but Orion, I can't do that. All right, now we get to walk back. As if we walked that direction. But Orion, it's not possible. I can't do it. But you saying you can't do it, you're giving power to I can't do it when you can give power to I can do it. Remember the practice, you know what? You remember the what? That's right. Love and authenticity. I would say practice authenticity more than love, because authenticity goes higher than love. If you say I can't let go of revenge, I have to get revenge on this person, then you are just giving power away. You are being siphoned, you are being controlled by the mind. And the thing is, either you get used by the mind or you use your mind. The choice is yours. You have the power in every present moment to quite literally harness the power of your mind and let go of shit instantly. But Orion, I can't do that. I can't let go of it, Orion. How do I let go of this seething anger for this person? Especially if they're right in front of me or they live in the same house as me, right? This character, you know, loves his father, but his father annoys the hell out of him at times with his behavior. So I tell him, like, character, you really want to be enslaved by the mind? Remember, you're the one that's giving power to the mind. You have the power in every present moment to shift. You are so powerful that you're making yourself powerless. And by you adhering to these things, it's okay to feel these things. If you're feeling annoyed, feel it, but don't be controlled by it. That's a bar. Because the one thing is, you got to feel your feelings. I'm not going to be one to say, oh, you know, shut your feelings out and like kick them out the door and, you know, keep your feelings like out of this. Be a robot. No. This world is about emotions, and feelings are what? Energy in motion. This is a feeling world. This isn't a thinking world. This is more of a feeling world. Thinking has its utility here, though. We're not going to discredit thinking, but this is a feeling world. You do things based on how you feel, not what you think. Like it or not. You go to the grocery store because if you don't, you will starve, and that starving is a feeling. Anyways, you have the power in every present moment to let go of revenge, if you choose to. Or you can continue to hold on to the hot coal in your hand and keep burning yourself. The choice is yours, right? Like yesterday, you know, just listening to mom and dad, and they were getting into it all because they were being controlled by something that was said on a TV screen, a box, right? Telling a vision, a broadcast. They have the power in every present moment to shift their mind, but they don't currently have access to those tools within themselves because the mind has convinced them so deeply that this is how the world works. They are living as if this is still 1980s. Sure, they're using technology. Sure, they know how to turn on a TV. They know how to operate a phone. However, you know, and this is not just them. This is like anyone who's like them. And there's a lot of people in this world that are like them. And they don't have to be the same age. There's a lot of people who are operating like them. Different generations, same sort of behavior. It may not be a TV, but it's a screen that they're holding in their hands. It's funny how the humans have given power to a screen. Being controlled by a screen. And I watch this character at times when he's, you know, looking at content, and I'm watching him like a hawk to see what he's feeling, oh, there's a truck coming behind me. Is she putting salt? It's so weird to see. Oh, she is. There she goes. This is the second time we had something come behind us to throw salt. I guess I manifested that. Makes the walk a little bit easier. There's a shopping cart there. What the hell? I've never seen that. See? I've walked her how many times and now I'm only seeing a shopping cart there? How does a shopping cart end up there? It's so weird. Random things. It's weird. Anyways, humans are a product of their devices. They're little slaves to the little screens. You know, I say that will trigger a lot of people. How dare you say that I'm a slave to my phone and my tablet and my screens? Well, aren't you getting emotional? Aren't you? And there's nothing wrong getting triggered, just so you know. It's only a problem if you make it a problem. This is for feedback to understand why I said that. Ask yourself this question. How would you feel if you weren't a slave to your screen? There's our brother. Morning, brother.
Morning.
How are you doing?
Not too bad.
Good.
Not too bad out today.
Yeah, it was a little slippery, but the girl came in iced. She put some salt, so
Yeah,
it's good.
yeah. I know it was a little slippery coming down.
Yeah. I came from there. I went to the bridge and I came back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Didn't have enough battery to do the whole lap, so yeah.
Yeah, I did a little bit of work on the letter, so
Good stuff.
I'm getting there.
Good stuff. It'll all be done sooner or later.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it'll be done this week.
Good stuff.
And then, actually, it'll be done today, and then I just gotta get the 3 letters. And then I can go there and hand it in and see what the next step is. Hopefully there's nothing else.
I pray that there's nothing else for you.
I think this is the last of it. It sure sounds like it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, all's gonna be sorted out.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You didn't come this far for it to only end. You know what I'm saying? Like it's going to basically be done.
Yeah.
Right.
I figure they could have done this stuff themselves, but they want to put some of the responsibility on me. So.
Right. Well, here's the thing. Somebody in the future may need your help, and you'll be more like an expert at this.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So like maybe you have to go through all this so that maybe you show others. Maybe there are steps that others who are facing similar things can take, which might save them more time.
Yeah.
Like things that you may have not had to do, that you could have helped them avoid them doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
there's always a reason for everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh well. Okay. Have
All
a
right.
good day.
Yeah, you too, brother. Enjoy your walk. We have 52% of battery, so we still have enough. Like I said, it's not too cold. If this was cold, I wouldn't have walked that direction because the battery would probably be like 20%. And I wanted to say to him, you didn't come this far to only come this far because they would have blocked you from finishing, but you know, the ending is here. Like, yeah, you didn't come this far for it to like end. When I say end, I wanted to say block, but it's okay. His soul understood and his mind understood what I was saying. Yep. fascinating. You know, I was sharing with our sister Olga when I was chatting with her that, you know, I was a kid. And I said this on this live stream before. I usually repeat myself. I was a kid when I was younger. Of course I was a kid when I was younger, duh. I'll keep saying that I was a kid when I was younger. And I remember as a child taking the train and the buses, but it was mainly the train. Of course, as soon as I started speaking, it wanted to cut itself off. Perfect time, universe. Perfect time. All right, anyways, back what I was about to say. When I was a child, I saw humans interacting more with each other because they didn't have things like cell phones. That's why I'm really grateful that I was born in the 80s. That's when technology really started to take form, in the 80s. It was limited, but I'm grateful that I got to see the somewhat non-tech era, right? Because a lot of people, like, we had a TV. That's the one thing that I grew up with, was a TV in the house. But, you know, parents didn't grow up with a TV in the 60s because they were born in the 60s. And they also came from a country that wasn't as developed as Canada at the time. But, you know, today's day and age, like, you're born basically with a phone in your hand, quite literally. So many kids are enslaved by their devices, and they don't know, and their parents don't know, right? Sure, some of them are using it for really amazing things, but most kids are being programmed with not so good things. But the damage can always be undone. But that child will eventually have to undo it for him or herself. That's why, you know, I'm glad T-Bray, he takes a technology break. In May, you know, whenever I'm not live streaming, I will not be on any of my devices. No tablet, no phone, no computer, nothing. I will just spend time, like, either reading, because I like reading, not because I have to read, or I'll just be outside playing basketball or riding the bike, playing soccer in the backyard. Just making sure I spend time, or just come to my park. Spend more time in the park. It's important to get away from all these social media platforms. Like, sure, I've switched from social media to video games and downloading a lot of my old school games, but I enjoyed playing my hockey game that day. Like, I had so much fun. Single player, just facing the computer. I like my single player games. Not distracting myself. I'm enjoying myself. And, you know, the thing is, like, people will make you feel guilty about doing things like, oh, well, you're not on social media, but you're replacing social media with like video games and this, because that's what the human mind likes to do. You're just covering one thing for another thing. You don't know how to be present. Of course I do. You think when I'm playing a video game, you think I'm not conscious of what I'm thinking and feeling? This character, I'm just watching the character. I have eyes on the character, but I allow the character to just do his thing, and I'm observing. Once he gets a little out of control, I steer him back in the right direction. Grateful that I have this ability to do that. And everyone has this ability to do the same thing. You just have to find a way to create another version of yourself within yourself that is whole, perfect, and complete, who knows everything from a esoteric level, and remember that everything just is a neutral standpoint, and you free yourself and you go beyond your mind. And this other version of you isn't the mind, it's your soul speaking to you. You can do that. You will give yourself so much peace within yourself. It's fascinating, though, how many minds have been enslaved by their devices. And then they look at a screen and they want to get revenge on a person they don't even know, because it activates or stirs or triggers something within them. Oh, you see? Yeah, that girl, she pissed off that guy, and yeah, I'm gonna get revenge on that other girl. Or that guy, he treated me like shit, and I see that other girl, she also got treated like shit. Yeah, let's band together, let's be independent women. We don't need men. Yeah. We don't need women. Yeah. We don't need this. Yeah. Let's fight this thing together. You're catching a bullet that was never yours to be caught. Those stray bullets. And of course, comments. Most of them are bots. Like, it's really, really difficult now to kind of like decipher, is that a real person typing that or is that a bot? Because you don't know. So at this point, I think it's best to probably stop engaging in comments. You can read them, but don't engage in them. But Orion, this person's saying something. I have to say something. This character has the itch sometimes to do that, and I allow him to do that, but I tell him, when you do this, just remember what you're doing. Basically, it's all about awareness at this point. Just remember, if you're going to engage with this comment, right? Be mindful of potential like rejection energy, resentment energy, revenge energy towards yourself. But you don't have to really also concern yourself, because I'm telling you, because you are the creator and nothing can affect you unless you allow it to affect you. That's another bar, write that shit down. You can only be affected by the things that are there if you allow it to affect you. Otherwise, nothing can affect you. I'm talking from a mental and emotional level. I'm not talking about a physical level. And you also have to specify, because human minds like to drum up their own damn story, and they wanna like be a smart ass. So you always have to specify. without having to over explain. Anyways, you have the power in every present moment to let go of revenge, let go of resentment, let go of rejection, let go of ridicule, and let go of regret. And tomorrow we're going to be talking about regret, and that one is the final R in this sequence. And that one's a big one. That is actually probably the toughest R to deal with. But it's only tough if you say it's tough, by the way. See the paradox there? Feel it. Feel the paradox. Rejection, regret, ridicule, resentment, and regret. You can let go of regrets. This one's going to be a good one tomorrow, but we're not talking about regret for now. We're talking about revenge. There's been so many times that this character desired to get revenge on people who he hasn't even spoken to in like 10 years. I'm like, what are you doing? Are you allowing the mind to create a narrative that doesn't even exist anymore? It's been 10 years since you spoke to that person. Why are you even thinking that? Are you allowing the mind to control you? Because you're not the mind, and the mind is all made up. Even saying the word mind is another word that's just made up. What that is cannot be explained either. It exists, but it doesn't exist. It's a tool, or it's you if you desire to identify with the mind. I'm grateful for Young Goat yesterday. He was being completely transparent and honest, and he came to some realizations yesterday or last night while we were on the stream. I asked him a question though. I asked him, do you think or do you feel that you were born perfect, whole, and complete? Or do you feel that you were born flawed? He gave me an honest answer. He said, I feel like I was born flawed. I'm like, well, why do you believe that? Who is believing that? Is it you or is it the mind? Do you believe that you're the mind? You ask yourself a powerful question, or you ask a powerful question, you will get a powerful answer. Life is about really asking questions and being curious. That's one of the skills that this character had to redevelop. After years of hating people and not giving a flying fuck about being curious. I'm like, fuck humans. Why would I want to be curious about another human? It's so stupid. Like, they're just rotten, vile little vermin that need to be exterminated from this planet. That's what I thought of humans. But of course, that's not how this character sees it now. But the mind, once in a blue moon, still runs into that idea. And I'm like, hello, what are you doing? I see what you're doing there, mind. I see you're attempting to sneak back in through the back door. Okay, one sec, y'all. It's a little slippery going up this, but I'll be all right. Just got to latch onto some snow. There. But the mind's going to attempt to come back and sneak in when you least expect it. And then finesse you. I like that word, finesse. It will attempt to finesse you. And it can only finesse you if you allow it to finesse you. And even if you're going through it in the moment, you can in a moment notice, you can flip the switch on it. You have to catch yourself. And every time you catch yourself, you've won. It doesn't matter how long it takes for you to catch yourself, whether that takes a minute, an hour, a day, a week, a month, a year, 10 years, you're always winning. That's a bar. Write that down. But the mind will find its way back in. But knowing that the mind, like this is a paradox, knowing that aspect, you will save yourself a lot of trouble. Let's see. We're gonna go that way today. I went that way yesterday. Phone battery at 27%. Restoration, 27%. Okay. Huh. As I say that, I saw 7117. My eyes really do want to see that number 17, or the combination of 7 and 1, or 1 and 7. It's always on the lookout for that set of numbers. Like scanning ahead to see where to step and where not to step. But that's like unconsciously doing that. Oh shit, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Good to see you. It's been a hot minute. How's the non YouTube premium life going? I'm sure that you've been doing your thing. Just like I have. I've been playing video games and downloading emulators on my tablet and just doing my thing. It's good to see you. Yeah. I was talking about people being enslaved by their devices and getting revenge when they see comments from things that they didn't have any interaction with like an hour ago. Like they see something and it activates something inside of them, and then the rest of the world's like, yeah, you see, you're getting triggered, you see that, you see, you're getting triggered, you're getting triggered. Also, I'm practicing my deeper voice as well. You're getting triggered. You see, you need to continue to heal. Yeah. Taking on stray bullets that was never meant for you. By just reading comments or, watching a piece of content that a screen has more control over more people than more people realize. No, everything's fine over here. Besides, that has been taking up good stuff. Everything is stellar in my universe right now. And I say right now and forever because we are the ones in charge in every present moment, to remind ourselves, even when we slip, we're winning. Nothing is delayed, it's cooking. All things are cooking right now. Nothing is delayed. They either repainted this or I'm just noticing that for the first time, this house here. Number 99. Love you too, dudes. Good to see you. Just doing my thing. very, it's warmer today, a lot warmer. It's snowing though, but this is a nice type of snow. It's like the ones that instantly melt as soon as it lands. I like this kind of snow. It's nice to look at. It's nice to walk in. You know, it's good to be out. Just wish my nose wasn't clogged, but it's all good. I have a lot of games to extract from a zip file when I get back. And I also have another project that I'm doing. I've been organizing my file and my picture files and such. So tackling that's a project in itself. Like organizing things into folders and categorizing them into like subcategories. It's fun. I'm enjoying it. And yesterday I did some organization on my stool. Made it more optimized, more neat, more efficient. And now I see 7717. How awesome is that? And no accidents that you showed up when I said 27%. Like everything just is. I'm just marking that down in the book of things manifesting. Yeah, I'm like, because like if you organize your inner world, your outer world will be organized. If you organize your outer world, your inner world will be organized. Because you know it also goes as without, as within, right? Like decluttering stuff, organizing. I found a hard drive yesterday in a bin because like the universe, well, the higher self, whatever word you want to call it, it's all made up. It wanted me to find my old hard drive that had my old data, that has a lot of like old music, like soundtracks that you can't really find easily on the interwebs. And I plugged it in. Now the enclosure is like USB 2, so it's slow as shit. But all the data is there. And you know, I'm just going through deleting like pictures that are no longer are required, like you know, former connections that I had connections with but I'm no longer speaking with. Like it's not that I'm like angry or mad or this character has any sort of revenge or any hate towards them. It's just there's not alignment, so I deleted photos like that. You can feel the energetic shift. Digital clutter is a real thing. I know a lot of people don't think about this stuff, but it's a big deal. Like decluttering your life really does make a difference in your inner world. Like I remember when I went into the basement yesterday and I showed everyone like on the stream, like this is my stuff that's left. And like it's a lot of clutter in the storage room. I had to organize it. In fact, when I left for New York, it was almost bare empty. Like there was still stuff, but like as soon as I came back, you know, my brother took like all his stuff and he added more stuff and he just made more. He organized his stuff in the storage room, but like it's just more mess on top of more mess. And I'm like, yeah, like I felt this big release. Sounds good. Enjoy. I'll see you when you get back from your call. But yeah, like just cleaning up like physical clutter and mental clutter and digital clutter. Like you free up your life. It's so important for people to purge and like throw shit away that you don't need. Like, it bogs you down. That's why, like, I do my best to keep this house as clutter free as possible. Like, if you don't need it, toss it, get rid of it. But I also make sure that this character doesn't get frustrated with the other characters who are cluttering the space, because they just simply don't know. They're unaware of it, I should say. Ooh, rainbow. Itachi Uchiha. Ka. Huh, 17%. Yeah, digital clutter, digital decluttering, physical decluttering, and mental decluttering. Whew. What is it? So PDP, wait, physical, digital. So MPD? No, DMP? DMP, the DMP decluttering. DMP decluttering. That's definitely going to be a part of you know, something that I'll be using going forward. The DMP decluttering method. What is DMP? Oh, digital, mental, and physical decluttering. The digital clutter of your computer, of your phone, of your tablet. Or you can also call it the DMP organization. The digital, mental, and physical organization. That just came through, by the way, as I'm walking. Because it's so important to keep when you organize your life, both internally and externally, life just flows more easily. It's like removing resistance, removing blocks, removing barriers, removing like things that you feel that are like keeping you like unclear, untethered. You know, all kinds of stuff. Like you just free yourself. It's so important to declutter. I remember Marie Kondo, she was the one who made me aware of this process. Like, physical cleaning does the body good. Mental cleaning does the mind good. Digital cleaning does, well, digital cleaning just makes your life feel less chaotic. Like, digital decluttering from context, like you're no longer speaking to. Like, if there's connections that you're not speaking to, I would highly recommend to like remove them. It's not because you hate them. It's not because you have anything against them. It's just simply because you're just not in alignment with them. So I would say that digital cleansing is for alignment purposes. Right? It's in like alignment. And so, you know, it's the thing is like, interesting coppers are here. They're roaming around. But yeah, digital decluttering is for alignment. Physical decluttering is for physical like feeling, and mental decluttering is for clarity, for things to flow easier. Is my hair full of snow? No, it's not. It's a little wet though, but I like it. Yep. Digital decluttering, mental decluttering, and physical decluttering. DMP, a new acronym, has been formed. Even talking about that alone, oh my God, can save so many people's lives. Physical, we know what the physical. You have less things, you feel lighter, you feel freer. You feel less burdened by these things because it's all energy. Imagine like you have 10 million things in your room, right? That's 10 million different like frequencies those things are emitting, and vibrations that they are, and you are attempting to like be clear and all this. And how can you when you have 10 million things in your room? You clear shit up in your room in the physical. Watch as you feel better. You feel this sense of like, wow, I feel so good that I cleaned. I don't know if that's just a me thing, but I know that's not a me thing because others feel the same effect. When you clean, you just feel good. That's why I like to wash dishes. I like when I get to. So whenever I understand when mom does her cleaning, she gets a sense of like accomplishment. And I don't like to deprive her from like washing dishes, but like I want to wash a dish too. If I'm upstairs, I want to wash a fucking dish too. Because it helps for mental clarity. It's like washing your brain. Like when I'm washing dishes, like washing the brain and the mind. The digital one is a tricky one though, because you know, you might have pictures that are really important, but I remember Jessa said like, when's the last time you looked at those photos? Like, are you really gonna look at those photos? You've taken those photos, but are you really gonna look at them? Like, you might look at them here and there as a reminder, and that's what photos are. They're memories to remind you of things, but who's really looking at their photos? Right? This is not the 80s and the 90s where when you took a photo and you actually printed it out, it actually meant something. Where you put it in a photo album and show it off. Like, yeah, some people are actually printing photos off now, but are they really printing things off? Not really. Because it's all digitally stored. And because like I have a folder on my old hard drive that has 9,000 photos, just random anime and gaming stuff. I'm like, it's crazy. We're back. I'll get to show you all my handiwork that I did yesterday. I made it so organized, right there. I don't need all the controllers there theoretically, but it's just easy. Like even organizing the bed, like just having the books in alignment, like making sure the books are all like Like that in itself does the job, putting stuff away, right? Keeping that stuff organized. I'll put you all on the tripod shortly. Like organizing all this, like keeping that in a Ziploc bag, putting that behind there. I put these things, I taped it to the leg. Like the controls are organized. The old new hard drive is there. Right? Everything's plugged in. It's more organized. It feels good. It feels clean. It feels like, it just feels proper. Good old microphone. So like doing even physical like organization does something, it does something psychologically and physiologically to yourself. Even like there, organizing that. Even organizing my socks that I use and my gloves. Right? Even like just making up the bed. Like even just like doing, like just moving stuff and organizing. It's just simple things, like everything's interconnected, right? Move my thing that was hanging there and moved it to the corner where the sweater is. Everything's organized, even over here. Minus the gloves right now, but like all my stuff is organized there too. When you organize your life, everything just becomes easier. Like even the table here, like there's a bunch of paper, but I organized it into the magazine and I threw away what I didn't need. This is my table that I used to stand at. Like organization here. Sure, like these things, I could find a different place for them. Those Pez stuff, but like, here's my standing desk. I found that golf ball during the summer. Like, that's where I put the walker underneath. That box, I have some stuff in there. Even like here, I organized here recently. I had all my bracelets here, lined up in a row. Now it's just this. And I'm gonna probably throw this out because I don't really need it. So, just organizing your life will change your life. That's a bar, write that down. Oops, actually before I do that, I need to undo the tape. Before. The phone is wet, so I need to dry it. Where are you? There you are. One sec. It's important. I can talk all about this digital decluttering, physical decluttering, and mental decluttering. And it will save you, it'll save your life. I guarantee it. And when you keep it organized and you put things in their places, you don't just leave things just random. Like, I'm going back to like a version of me, like a version of this character where he was just super organized. Everything was in its place. So when you're looking for something, you're like, where is the thing? Where is the thing? You'll know exactly where it is because you can see it. Or you have a mental like idea where you have put it. There, in its spot. I need to charge you all up. I'm gonna go grab breakfast in a moment. So say hello to Mom. Even this cable stuff, organizing the cables is important. Nice. There. Hand warmers, so good. This is preparing me for San Diego, by the way. All of this, everything that I'm doing is preparing me for my home. Because if I'm doing it here, then when I'm at my own space, I'll be taking things so so pristinely, so supremely executed. That's not what I wanted to say. I was gonna say serious, but I don't mean to say serious. I mean to say I will do what I'm doing here, there, by organizing stuff, by making sure things are clean, by making sure things are decluttered. When you have a decluttered life, you will be able to move freely. There's less mental things you have to think about. That's why they say less is more. It's true. So right now, on my tablet, I have a task to do that I would like to do, and I am doing it. Essentially, I'm going through, I'm taking these photos and I'm putting them in other folders. So I have folders that I've created for things like AI generated, anime, cars, cartoon, collages, gaming, infographics, miscellaneous, narrow knowledge, because I have a lot of narrow screenshots. When he's writing on the board, I take screenshots, or when he leaves a quote on Instagram, or some sort of thing he writes on Instagram, I put it there. Then I have Orion, and Orion has subfolders of me as a child, fitness, because when I take my photos of my watch, headshots, personal, revelations, so that's my manifestations, and selfies. And in anime, I have different anime categories like Bleach, Dragon Ball, Gundam, Naruto, Soul Leveling, various animes, and Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I have spirituality, I have soul family, I have screenshots of quotes. So when you organize, right, there's a bunch of supras. There's a bunch of anime stuff, as you can see, some space stuff. I have to make a folder of space, like galaxy. I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna name it Galaxy. Galaxy? No, I'm gonna call it Interstellar. Maybe I shouldn't call it that, but whatever, I'll change the name of it. So anything planetary, cosmic. Maybe I name it Cosmic. Yeah, I'll name it Cosmic. Rename. Cosmic. So just organizing your life like that. And then of course what else have I been organizing? So this is digital decluttering, digital organization. That was physical decluttering and physical organization yesterday. So what is mental? Well, mental is part of these. It's kind of the in-between between the digital and the physical. So that's getting rid of photos that you don't need, whether that's a physical or a digital. Getting rid of an idea that's no longer serving you. That's mental decluttering. right? The thing is, we are supposed to let go of all of our concepts. All we were supposed to do was just be and let life unfold. It doesn't mean you're sitting and doing nothing. It doesn't mean that you're just sitting there and rotting away. No, you're going to take action, but you're taking action from a state of being, not a state of doing. And doing will come from being, right? Your frequency speaks first before you do. So when you are happy, action will be more easy, more fun, more fluid, more joyful. When you're angry, you're going to be stressed, annoyed, angry, frustrated, right? So all of these things from a state of being starts first. That's why they call it a human being. We've heard this one, not a human doing. Be, do, have. Be, do, have. Be, do, have. Not do, be, have. Be, do, have. But one could say have, be, do. Have it, be it, and do it. Or be it, have it, and then do it. But doing should always come last to some degree. Physical. Like right now, y'all, what this is doing and being for this character is allowing the character to feel even more in charge, more organized, more in control, more fluid, more free, more flowy, more energized, more good stuff when I'm organizing. And I get to do this organization. It's not like, oh my God, I have 5,000 photos on my tablet. Like, fuck. No, I'm actually enjoying doing this because it's fun. Like, it's fun to like look at my photos, see what I don't really require, delete things. If there's duplicates, delete those too. And also yesterday, I organized my app drawer. So I'll show it this way. So I organize my stuff into folders and I put my apps into folders. So you see it says AI, art, browsers, camera, communications, customizations, downloaders, editors, education, e-readers and notes, file explorers, Galaxy Pics, that's like Samsung stuff, games and emulators, Google, Microsoft, music and audio streaming, photos, Samsung apps, shopping, social media, sound tools, like editor, like sound things that I can use, spirituality, like meditation, travel, various tools, video players, video streaming, VPN, and then I kept settings outside of that. So all of those apps, except for Samsung, Microsoft, and Google, were just kind of all over the place. They were in alphabetical order, yes, but like having to scroll down to look for something was annoying. So I'm like, okay, now if I'm looking for an e-reader, I open up the e-reader and they're all here. My phone is the same way. Like I don't have, and this is digital decluttering. I started talking about it yesterday. You ever run into someone whose desktop is full of icons? This is no offense. This is no judgment. Like if you have icons all over your place on your desktop, that's fine. I ran into, let me show you something. I have to find a photo. An old school photo. So just for perspective, this is my desktop. All my drives are down here, and my app drawer is like this, minimal. These are just my 2 open browsers. All my drives are here organized. So I just need to find, so like I'm organizing right now my 1 terabyte SSD. So I'm putting stuff into folders and I'm labeling it. I already did my 4 terabyte, I meant to say 1 terabyte SD card. My 4 terabyte SSD is organized. As you can see, there's no files lingering. It's all in folders. So, my old drive is like this. This is from like 2003 to 2007, right here. And I have like a bunch of soundtracks, as you can see, music, lots of music. So I can find shit. I think it's under random. Favorites, no, it's random. Yeah, meditation for 1 moment can be as powerful as meditating for 1,000 years. Surrendering to the pure energy is the key. Exactly. Spot on. I'm looking for the random folder. Random. Random stuff. What's in random stuff? I think these have, yes. So random stuff has my old school computer. Like, I took a screenshot. This is my screenshot from 2007, y'all. I had a virus on my computer back in 2007, and I took it. But look at all the icons here. Like, look at it. That's Windows XP, by the way. Crazy, isn't it? And I had a bunch of, like, it just felt very chaotic. Nowadays, all my stuff that I really have to use is here. There's nothing on my desktop. Like, another screenshot or another desktop that I had was this one. This is MSN Messenger. Or no, that's my color thing. I was making my Windows XP pink. Look at that. Crazy. Had lots of games. Had lots of programs, lots of different things. Game Boy Advance. But like, all this could have been organized into a folder or pinned to the taskbar. If you're gonna have a wallpaper, why are you gonna hide it behind icons? Right? But you see, like, I found this I found the random folder right away. Well, not right away, but I found it fast enough. What is this? What is this? If it opens. Oh, yeah, playing Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike back in the days. That Lone Ranger guy was playing it with bots. There's Jason, there's some random person, there's another brother, and there's me at the top. 70 kills, 54 deaths. That Lone Ranger was playing before, so he had 114 kills and 43 deaths. Who do you think destroyed him? It was yours truly. His latency, wow, my latency was ridiculous, 145. His was 74. That was my username back then, UA. It stood for Ultima Andre, but now I could call it the Ultimate Alchemist. Wow, I have a folder called Driving Answers. This is crazy. Yeah, anyways, so I put all my hard drives down here. The only thing is, at night, this one turns blue for whatever reason, and it lights up the room, and I have to find a way to kind of cover it. And then my SSD is down there as well too. So everything's organized as best as I could. For using a stool as my desk, this is not bad. But Anyways, organization, y'all. And you can hear the fan. Ta-da! All right. Like, even talking about this is exciting. I just saw 1117, now I see 1111. All right, I'm gonna go grab food. That was fun. Actually, before I do that, let's organize our seating arrangement. Cool beans. Actually, let me go use the bathroom. Let me mute 1 sec. Excellent. So I'll leave it like that. It's funny how I created this seating arrangement like this. It's not bad. I'm just seeing what else needs to be organized. Shoes are somewhat organized. Well, not somewhat, they are organized. Okay. I do have to pull out my gaming laptop and start transferring some files. So yeah, I'll go get my meal. Sorry, Mom. Nice. Got me my food. I will move my mic away from my mouth. And see, even reusing my like old fan that I don't use anymore has come in clutch as my food tray. Oh, okay. Let's see. What do we want to listen to? You know what? Let's listen to the Chase video again. I like it so much that I'm going to watch for the 5th time. It's so good. Folders. SD card. Video. I really like this video so much.
Since I was like 10, I've been obsessed with ancient texts, and I do mean obsess. I read them and still read them like people read data reports. I compare all the versions and the translations, line by line comparison.
I really like this video. I downloaded it and I watched it like 6 times now.
Always bothered me. I've been digging through ancient texts since I was little, and not like a handful, not like 10 or 20. I'm talking over 190 sacred writings from every corner of human civilization. Christian, Hindu, Buddhist, Jewish, Islamic, Taoist, Gnostic, Egyptian, Mayan, Hermetic, Confucian, Sumerian, Indigenous. These are texts written thousands of miles apart, thousands of years apart, with no way to influence each other. And yet, somewhere between the lines, they're all whispering the exact same message. And it's not similar. It's not a kind of like message. It's the exact same 5 truths over and over. So this video isn't body language and persuasion, and it's definitely not about religion in any way. So if your level of certainty about the world is super high, this might itch a little, and you know that certainty in human behavior shows up when something needs to be protected. So you do not have to agree with any of this to get something powerful from it. All right. There's something worth considering regardless of your faith or your background. First, if God or ultimate truth is real, then it or he or she existed way before any book, any language, or one single tradition ever appeared, which means that truth wouldn't belong to just one place or one people. Second, when civilizations that are separated by oceans and centuries describe the same insights about reality and human nature and meaning, it suggests they were observing something universal rather than inventing something locally. And just like gravity existed before we ever had a name for it,
and mathematics works the same everywhere on Earth, truth, and I mean truth with a capital T, doesn't change based on culture or belief. It just gets described through different and very flawed human lenses. This is why the deepest spiritual experiences sound so unbelievably similar across traditions. And I think it's why history's greatest teachers didn't try to fracture humanity, but they tried to wake it up to something it already carried inside of it. Across every culture, every timeline, every belief system humans have ever built. When I first saw the pattern forming, it didn't feel like research in any way. It felt like finding a message that humanity buried, like fragments of a treasure map that we, as a species, were unconsciously developing for some future generation to find. And I think there are a few things that nobody wants to be said out loud. First, if truth is real, if it's fundamental, it should show up everywhere, in every era, every tribe, every myth, every scripture, and I think that it actually does. But somehow, I think we miss something. We get lost in the arguments about who's right. We get lost in the differences, the translations, the rituals, the politics, and the fear. And we started defending our favorite book instead of noticing what all the books were trying to say. If you can imagine dozens of civilizations who never met, they never traded language, they never shared a single word with each other, all describing the same fundamental truths of reality, what would that mean? What would that force us to consider? Because if that's true, then the greatest spiritual secret on earth was never hidden at all. It was just scattered like a puzzle all across our species' story. And if all of those pieces could come together, we might see something pretty astonishing. But before we talk about the message they left us, you have to understand why these truths were actually hidden in the first place. And they were hidden. This isn't debated. I promise it's not conspiracy and churches and governments that did it. It's way older than that. Before we go any further, you need to understand something that almost everybody gets wrong about all these ancient texts, because I know there's a lot of videos out there that talk about them. These ancient texts were not trying to be mysterious. They weren't trying to be poetic. They weren't trying to confuse anybody. They were trying to describe the utterly indescribable by using a human brain and human language that was never designed to grasp any of this at all.
That's a bar.
That is truly the core problem. Language. So language, any language, is a cage. It's a net with holes that are way too wide to catch something that's truly infinite. And the people who wrote these texts, they knew that. That's why Lao Tzu opens the Tao Te Ching with the most brutally honest sentence in the ancient texts altogether. The Tao that can be spoken is not the eternal Tao. The meaning is, the moment that you try to explain ultimate truth, you've already distorted it and filtered it and tried to contain it. Jesus understood this too. He literally tells the disciples that he speaks in parables because most people aren't ready to comprehend the truth directly. They didn't have language for quantum physics and non-duality or consciousness models like we do today, which is still an infantile language. They had to compress the infinite into words. So every ancient culture hit the exact same wall. How do you describe an experience bigger than thought itself with a language that's built out of thought? How do you describe God, unity, infinity, consciousness with a vocabulary built for farms and weather and trading spices and chickens with each other? How do you tell people the universe is one before they even understand atoms or galaxies or even their own mind? The answer is, you can't. So they did the only thing that they could. They spoke in metaphors and symbols and myths and stories poetry and parables and riddles, and sometimes it was just silence. And they didn't do this to hide the truth. The truth was just too large to fit through the doorway of our primitive little language. If you can imagine standing in front of a sunrise so massive and overwhelming that words feel absolutely stupid to describe it. Now imagine trying to explain that sunrise to somebody who's never seen light before. This is why ancient texts seem contradictory. The problem wasn't the message, it was the translation. Different cultures, different metaphors, different symbols. It was the same truth filtered through different and extremely human limitations. And when you finally zoom out far enough, the differences disappear. The metaphors line up, the symbols overlap, and in my estimation, the contradictions dissolve. You start to see that these were fragments of maps. And once I noticed that, something insane happened. The patterns in these texts started connecting like constellations across all these continents, across millennia, across belief systems that supposedly are against each other. They weren't opposing each other at all. They were completing each other. And that's when these 5 truths revealed themselves. So here's where we go next. If every civilization on Earth discovered the same truths, if humans who never met somehow described the exact same reality, the question becomes, what exactly did they all see? Here's what they all agreed on. This is the first truth, the one the ancient world tried their absolute hardest to communicate to us, and it's also the one that we've gone the farthest away from. You are not separate. You never were, and you never could be. Every single ancient civilization on Earth figured this out. In the Upanishads from India, they had a saying called Tat Tvam Asi. I think that's how you pronounce it, but it basically means you are that. Not connected to it, not loved by it. You are the divine wearing this human costume. Jesus even said this. He said the entire kingdom of God is within you, not in a building or a book, in you. In the ancient Sufi texts, they said you are not a drop in the ocean. You are the entire ocean in a drop. If you look at Hermetic texts, all is one. If you look at Taoism, everything is the Tao expressing itself in 10,000 forms. If you look at the ancient Mayan text, which is called the Popol Vuh, you see heart of sky, heart of earth. This is the universe as a single living being. Even looking at Buddhism, there is no separate self. If you look inside the Kabbalah, which is one of my favorite quotes, they say creation is one emanation, divided only in appearance. And if you look into quantum physics, what are we starting to discover? Everything is one field, fragmented by perception. Different cultures, different metaphors, same exact truth. There is no you versus the world. There's only this one universe like experiencing itself from your point of view. Separation is what they're trying to show us, is a hallucination. Being divided is a glitch in humanity, and isolation is not really real. This is the kind of the metaphor they're trying to get us to understand. When a wave rises up out of the ocean, it looks separate. It has its own little shape. It has its own motion, its own lifespan. But the wave is not actually a thing. It's the ocean, just for a few seconds, expressing itself in a temporary form. When you were born, that was the ocean rising. When you die, the wave goes back into itself. You never stopped being the ocean. You just forgot for a minute. And when every ancient text says things like one spirit, one God and Father of all, as above, so below. You are that. The kingdom is within. All is mind. Everything is the Tao. They're all trying to point at the same thing. You are the universe, aware of itself. You are the divine, looking out through human eyes temporarily. You are not the world. The world is in you. And here's the super raw part that they didn't say outright. Every mystic hinted at this. If you aren't separate, then your entire life your entire identity, your whole entire worldview might just be built on a misunderstanding. And that misunderstanding is what makes most of us suffer. Because the moment that you believe that you're separate, you start fearing loss and death and rejection and scarcity. And we start chasing significance and validation and control. We start defending our little ego like it's sacred. But the moment that we remember what we actually are, the fear goes away. Conflict all dissolves. Loneliness goes away. Death changes meaning entirely. And life becomes something that we can finally understand. A single field of consciousness, somehow playing out as billions of expressions, trying to remember itself.
Wow.
This is why truth number one sits at the foundation of everything else. Because if we are not separate from each other, and if you're not separate from the universe, then what comes next is the operating system of reality. Number two, fear is an illusion and love is the truth. So if the first truth is that you're not separate, the second truth is the one that keeps shaping your entire life without you realizing it. Fear is the greatest lie ever told. Love is the only thing that's real. Every ancient text, it doesn't matter the culture, it doesn't matter what language, repeats the same idea so many times it's almost suspicious. The most repeated phrase in the entire Bible is fear not, or do not be afraid. A quote from Jesus says, perfect love casts out fear. We hear the Buddha say, hatred does not cease by hatred. By love alone is hatred healed. In the Bhagavad Gita, we read, the path of devotion, love, leads to liberation. The path of ignorance, fear, leads to suffering. In the Tao Te Ching, we see courage comes from love. Paralysis comes from fear. In the Dhammapada, we read, the mind is everything, meaning that fear starts in the mind and not the world itself. In ancient Sufi wisdom, we specifically see from Rumi, your job is not to seek for love, but to find and remove the barriers you built against it. How beautiful is that?
That's a
All
bar.
these civilizations that never spoke a single word to each other somehow arrived at the same conclusion about reality. Fear is an illusion that keeps us asleep. And love is the frequency or the thing that wakes us up. Fear shrinks self, and love expands the self. Fear breeds ego, and love dissolves it. Fear isolates you, and love reminds you who the hell you actually are. Fear makes you chase approval, validation, money, and control. It makes us compare ourselves to everybody else. Fear makes us live like something is missing. Love, in the ancient sense, isn't romantic. What they mean is oneness. It's alignment. It's essentially the recognition that we're made of the same stuff, the same light or the same source, whatever you want to call it. That's why fear feels bad, because it's biologically incompatible with what you actually are. Every mistake you've ever made, every relationship that blew up, every regret you carry, every time you sabotage your own potential, it's all fear. Every spiritual leader across time was basically saying, you're suffering because you're believing a lie. The moment that you drop fear, you don't just all of a sudden find love. You're not finding love. You're returning to it. It's your default state. That's why we're born with it. It's the only real thing underneath all the noise is just that. But all the ancients didn't stop there. They all said the same thing next. Something that modern science is finally catching up to. And if love is real and fear is an illusion, then who's creating the illusion? Your mind, which leads us to truth number 3. Your mind is not a camera, it is a projector. So your brain doesn't record reality, it generates reality. I'm talking about the most ancient spiritual teaching on earth. And it's the most modern scientific discovery at the same time. But let's go back. If you look at the Dhammapada, we see what you think you become. If you look at the Hermetic texts, the all is mind. In the Hindu Vedanta, we see Maya, the world you perceive, is shaped by the mind's illusions. And then back to the Upanishads again. The universe arises from consciousness. That's pretty straightforward. And even looking back at Plato, he says reality is the moving image of eternity. And the translation for that would be the mind shapes what you perceive. If you look at quantum physics, observation changes the behavior of matter, physical particles. So I think the meaning here is consciousness is not inside the universe. The universe is inside consciousness. Every single culture was screaming this exact same thing. Your mind is not reacting to life. It's constructing the version of life that you're experiencing. Your fears, your beliefs, your identity, your memories, your stories, all those patterns you have in your life. We think that they're interpretations. What they are is filters that reshape reality before reality reaches you. This is why two people can live through the exact same moment and experience two completely different things. This is why suffering usually comes from inside and not outside. This is why so many ancient texts focus way more on inner world than outer world. This is probably also why every spiritual path teaches stillness and silence and presence and meditation and surrender. And I think this is because the moment that we stop letting fear hijack the projector, we start seeing reality pretty clearly for the first time. If your mind shapes reality, then every limitation you hold is one that you unconsciously built. And every breakthrough that you're chasing is just one little thought pattern away. Truths 1, 2, and 3 combine into a single explosive idea. If you're not separate, if fear isn't real, if your mind is essentially shaping everything, then the only thing standing between you and freedom is the part of you that believes otherwise. And this brings us to the most dangerous truth of all. The enemy is not the world. The enemy is the ego. So if those
Third dimensional
first
thinking mind.
3 truths show you what you are, the 4th truth shows you what's been blocking you from the beginning. So the ego is the only real enemy here. It's the only enemy that you're going to face. No demons, no bad luck, no other people, not the world. Every ancient text,
It's not the ego, but it's the mind pretending to be you. And the mind created the third dimensional self, the pretentiousness, all of that. But we'll use ego for now because he's using that word. But we know it's your ego is actually your physical vessel that came to explore God's oneness. But continue.
mystic, all these enlightened teachers, they all gave us the exact same warning. The thing that we call us, the thing that you call you, is the thing that's hurting you. If we look in the Bhagavad Gita, we see the self must conquer the lower self. If we read Plato, he says, all sins come from excess self-love. If you read the words of Jesus, unless a man dies to himself, he cannot live. In the words of the Buddha, suffering begins with attachment to the self. In the Tao Te Ching, we see he who defines himself can't know who he truly is. Different continents, different countries, same diagnosis. The ego is not your personality or your identity. It's not your sense of I. Let me give you a definition of ego that's going to change your life if you adopt it. The ego is the story that you built to survive your fears. It's a mask, it's a guardrail, it's a little protective suit that we stitch together from trauma and insecurity and expectations and some conditioning. And that suit becomes our prison. But the ego desires one big thing: separation. It needs to feel separate to exist. Separate from other people, separate from the big universe, separate from the divine, separate from truth. The ego has to be able to compare. It feeds on better than, worse than, smarter than, more deserving than, more important than. So basically, the ego needs 3 things. It needs hierarchy, conflict, and recognition. So it needs to win, to be right, to be special, to get defended by you. This is why it never shuts the F up. The ego is the voice that says they're judging you. You're not enough. You're falling behind. What if you lose everything? Or what if they don't like you? You need to prove yourself. You need more. You need control. But here's the ancient secret almost nobody realizes. The ego's entire existence is based on fear, and fear is already not real. This means that your ego is a hallucination. It's a survival instinct that doesn't understand who you actually are. You're the ocean. The ego is a ripple that thinks it's the entire Pacific Ocean. You are the divine. The ego is a child pretending to be the king. This is why every ancient tradition told you to let it go. Not because they wanted you to be moral or have some enlightenment and go out and buy linen pants and wooden bead necklaces and shit like that. They didn't want obedience or anything, or even purity. It's because you can't experience truth while you're holding on to something that isn't true. You can't be infinite while you're clinging on to a story that makes you small. You can't feel oneness while you're protecting a self that doesn't exist. You can't wake up while you're defending the dream. And once you drop the ego, even if it's for a little second, you'll feel something terrifying and beautiful. You never needed it. You were always complete. The armor was the wound. Ancient teachings weren't obsessed with humility. They were obsessed with liberation. And once the ego falls apart, the final truth appears immediately. And this is the final truth that ties the entire universe together. This is truth number 5. Everything is connected. This one shows up everywhere, from ancient temples to modern physics laboratories. Everything's connected. Everything is one system. Everything influences everything. That's how everything it gets. In the Hermetic texts, we see this principle of as above, so below. In the Kabbalah, we see all creation emerges from a single tree of life. In quantum physics, no particle is truly separate. Every particle has some entanglement. In Taoism, we see this idea of opposites are not enemies. They're complementary forces of the same source. In the Mayan Popol Vuh, this is where we see the universe is one living organism. In Buddhism, we have the concept of what's called interbeing. Nothing exists independently. And in Sufi mysticism, the soul is a thread in the same cosmic fabric. Even if you look at the Egyptian pyramid texts, we see the soul returns to the stars from which it came. In ancient Native American wisdom, they have a phrase that's, I think, pronounced Mitakuye Oyasin, which is, we are all relatives, essentially saying, with all beings, I am related. Nothing stands alone. So every action ripples, every emotion radiates, every intention vibrates through the whole. You are not some separate node in the universe. You're a neuron in a cosmic brain firing inside of infinity. And your life is not happening to you. Your life is happening with you, through you, and as you. And suddenly, all 5 truths click together like a lock snapping open. You're not separate. Fear is an illusion. Your mind shapes reality. Ego's the enemy. Everything is connected. So if all that's true, then you aren't a human trying to become spiritual. You are the universe temporarily being human. You're already spiritual. So everything you've ever been scared of, everything you've obsessed over, everything you've doubted in your life, everything that you've ever questioned before, comes down to remembering what you were before the world told you who to be. And that's what the ancients were trying to wake us up to. So if the ancients all knew this, if the truths were sitting in the open for thousands of years, how the hell did we lose it? How did humanity go from cosmic awareness to this psychological dumpster fire that we're living in today? It wasn't a conspiracy. Personally, I think it was something a lot simpler. It's much darker and it's a lot more human. We just forgot who the hell we were. We got hypnotized by who we thought we needed to be. So the moment that humans started building civilizations, we needed to gather a bunch of resources. We need to protect our borders. We need to survive these crazy harsh winters. Fear became a tool. And then after tens of thousands of years, fear became a habit. And then fear became a culture. And everything that fear touches, obviously it corrupts. That's why every single ancient text, even the Bible, They warn us about the same exact traps of greed and ego and power and materialism and comparison, desire, control, and attachment. They weren't trying to teach us to be moral. This had nothing to do with being a moral person. They were describing psychological malware. In Tao Te Ching, when wealth and honors lead to arrogance, it brings evil. If you read the Quran, you're going to see, do not commit abuse on the earth, spreading corruption. In the Bible, it says, do not store up treasures on earth. You read the Buddha, and it says, clinging is the root of suffering. Every tradition saw this coming. The moment humans forgot who they were, they tried to fill this emptiness with every single thing they can except the truth. And that's exactly what we did as a people. We built entire civilizations on top of a lie that we're separate. These giant economies on top of the lie that we're all lacking. And we all built identities on the lie that we're not enough. The ego that starts off as a small little tribal safety mechanism became this global operating system. We started comparing and competing and hoarding and fearing and posturing, consuming, scrolling, performing. We turned life into a weird little scoreboard, and we made success a really, really good-looking costume. And we traded all of our meaning for dopamine. We replaced being still and mindful, maybe just let's call it boredom. We replaced boredom and silence with lots and lots of noise and distractions. But I think the biggest one of all is we stopped asking, who am I? And we started asking, who do they think I am? We traded a lot of truth for distraction. And the worst part is the distractions got really, really effing good. Scary, sexy, addictively good. So we engineered apps that hijack our nervous system. We have news cycles that feed off of our cortisol and our stress. We have algorithms now that weaponize our attention. We have cultures that are built on outrage and tribal division. If you live in America, you're in the middle of it. And we didn't just forget all these ancient truths. We built a world designed to choke the life out of them. And if you look around, you can see the symptoms everywhere. Anxiety's normal. Depression is common. Addiction is everywhere. Loneliness is an epidemic we're in the middle of. Attention spans are collapsing. People don't even know how to be bored. Replaced wisdom with content, contemplation with distraction. We became the most technologically advanced species in history, and simultaneously the most spiritually disconnected. Again, it's not because this truth just disappeared somehow. It's because the noise got louder than the signal. The ancient warning was not a metaphor. It was a prophecy. And the prophecy is, if you forget yourself, you will forget everything that matters. But there's another part the ancients also agreed on. Once the illusion gets to the point where it gets unbearable, once the noise gets super overwhelming, once the ego starts to look like a crazy Jenga tower, that's when people start to wake up. And right now, in this era, in this generation, we are seeing that start to happen. The illusions are cracking. The distractions aren't working as well as they used to. My friend Sean Ryan did an entire series about this called PSYOP. People are starving for something real, and they don't know why. And this brings us to this final section. What did the ancients say about this awakening? Is it really an awakening? And what is it going to mean for our life? So if forgetting makes us suffer, then remembering is what sets us free. And every ancient tradition, every one with no exception, they didn't just warn us about ego and fear and illusion. It also left very detailed instructions for what happens after the collapse. They left us a roadmap for waking up. And the patterns are unbelievably clear once you know what to look for. And they don't give you a bunch of rules and dogma and rituals, just internal transformations. So let me show you exactly what they said. Number one, waking up begins with truth. In the Bible, in John 8:32, the truth will set you free. Not obedience, not faith, truth. Truth about yourself, about the mind, about fear and ego. Truth is the solvent that dissolves the illusion. In the Avestra, which is a Zoroastrian text, we see the quote, "Truth is the best good. It is the everlasting light." From the Buddha, we see the quote, "There are three things that cannot remain hidden: the sun, the moon, and the truth." Every awakening starts here. The moment we stop running from reality and start seeing it. This is why suffering is what happens before awakening, because pain breaks the illusion that we all kind of hide behind. So number two, waking up requires presence. Every tradition says awakening doesn't happen in the future, not someday. It doesn't happen when you're healed and calm and ready. The Buddha tells us, don't dwell in the past, don't dream of the future, concentrate the mind on the present moment. In the Tao Te Ching, they say if you're depressed, you're living in the past. If you're anxious, you're living in the future. If you're at peace, you're living in the present. And Jesus said this in the book of Matthew 6:34. Do not worry about tomorrow. If we read Plato, he says time is the moving image of eternity. It's just right now. Presence is not a spiritual idea. You can get rid of the whole concept of the word spiritual. It's a doorway back into reality. The ancients were not saying be mindful. What they're telling us is stop living in an illusion. Don't live in a fake world. Number three, waking up requires compassion and service. And every single ancient text links awakening with compassion. And it's not compassion because you're a morally good person. It's compassion because you recognize the truth. Because if I see you as myself, compassion isn't morality. It's just me taking care of me. If you read the Quran, you see the quote, give to the needy, the orphan, the captive. In the Bible, it says, love your neighbor as thyself, or as yourself. In the Analects, Confucius 12:2 says, a gentleman seeks virtue. And Plato says, be kind, for everyone you meet is fighting a hard battle. Compassion is something that we recognize. We don't learn it, we recognize it. So once you stop believing that you're separate, love and compassion becomes the only behavior that makes any sense at all. It doesn't mean like I'm a good moral person. It just means I'm acting in something that makes perfect sense. Step 4, waking up requires stillness and self-knowledge. This shows up everywhere. In the Upanishads, we see, know thyself and you shall know the universe. Socrates said the unexamined life is not worth living. In the Yoga Sutras, yoga is the stilling of the mind. In the ancient Nag Hammadi text, which is in Gnostic Christianity, it's a type of Christianity. Know yourself and you will be free. And the Buddha tells us, in stillness, truth reveals itself. Awakening is not adding new ideas. Never, ever let somebody sell you on this idea. It's not going out and buying beads and adding new ideas. This is removing noise. Awakening is about stripping stuff away, removing illusions and stories and ego and fear, until what's left is the thing that was always there. It's you without a distortion. And number 5, waking up transforms suffering into wisdom. In the Bible, in Romans 5:3, suffering produces perseverance. Perseverance, character, and character, hope. In Buddhism, we have the 4 noble truths. Suffering is the path to enlightenment. If you look in the Bhagavad Gita, you'll see, in compassion, I destroy the darkness of ignorance with the lamp of knowledge. In the Egyptian pyramid texts, they say the soul ascends through trials. The ancients are not giving us some brochure promising us a life with no suffering. They're promising you a life where suffering becomes a catalyst for something, which brings us to point number 6 about awakening. Waking up is just remembering what you are. When you put all these pieces together, truth, presence, compassion, stillness, transformation, every ancient tradition lands in the same place. Awakening is not becoming something new. It's remembering something ancient, something deeper and original that you've always been. If you look in the Kabbalah, they say each soul is a spark of the infinite. In the Emerald Tablet, it says all is one. In the Popol Vuh, humans are the divine remembering itself. The final step of awakening isn't learning a bunch of new motivational bullshit. It's recognition. It's a flash of remembering, oh, I'm not separate. I never was. I just forgot for a minute. Awakening is not a destination that you get to. It is a return home. And it will be shitty at first. And if this didn't feel new to you, it's because it wasn't. You are remembering. I think the real unsettling part isn't how radical any of this is. It's how obvious it feels once we hear it. You were never missing something. You were taught to forget. And awakening doesn't feel like fireworks and stuff like that. It feels like stress. Then it feels like relief. It's like you're setting down a huge ass backpack that you didn't realize you were carrying because you've been holding it your entire freaking life. The pressure to become somebody, to prove something, to defend yourself, all of that built on this misunderstanding. The world does not change when you wake up. Your relationship to the world is what changes. Fear loses its authority, ego loses its grip on you. The noise stops convincing you that it matters. It's just because you saw something clearly. And the truth was never really hidden. It was just waiting. Love you. Take care.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chase Hughes. Chase Hughes, y'all. Fascinating. That's why I like this video so much. It's basically, that's all, everything that even he's saying, like, the only word I would change, the ego isn't the enemy, it's the mind creating an identity. There is no enemy, it's just an illusion, it's a distortion, but, you know, we'll use the verbiage that he used for now. But the ego isn't the enemy. It's the mind creating the identity, making you and finessing you into thinking and believing and convincing you that you're this human avatar only. That's the only verbiage I would shift, but he's doing the work, I'm doing the work, Olga's doing the work, Trina's doing the work, a few others are doing the work. And it's time for that ripple to ripple out. And it is. It is now. That's why, like, when he said, like, you're not here to like, what's the word I'm looking for? Accumulate knowledge and wisdom. You're here to let go of a lot of things. Let go of all the methodologies. They have their utility, they have their purpose, they have their merit, they have their case uses. Just like when Richard Rudd, he said this in, I think, one of the Gene Key audios, or he said it somewhere, that the Gene Keys, there's a lot of people who use it, I still use it at times, but I don't have to use it. I just look at it as just a reminder, as a mirror, that when you know thyself fully, the gene keys should all explode within inside of you. Meaning, like, they should implode. You shouldn't need them anymore. But there's so many people who are relying on tools like the gene keys and astrology and human design, and they all have their merits, right? They all, I'm not discrediting tools, tactics, and techniques, but the thing is, what the ancient people weren't using things like this. They weren't calling things Libra and Taurus and all this other shit. What they were doing was telling you to remember yourself, Know thyself. You are not separate. You are everything, and everything is you. You are the ocean in a drop, not the drop in the ocean. You are the divine, pretending to be a human character, temporarily expressing itself. The all is mind. The universe is mental. That's what the Kabbalion starts off with. But the world has created this, like he mentioned, the illusion of separation, and that you have to perform and chase and acquire a bunch of shit to feel like you're a part of something, because the world has built this idea that, like, if you're not producing, or you're not you're not producing in the world, you're not contributing to the world, that you're useless. And then more people have fed into that bullshit, that lie. You are the answer. You have always been the answer. You will forever be the answer. You are not missing anything. You never have been, and you never will. You've been whole, perfect, and complete. This is where, if Young Goat was on, I really wish he would have been on to watch this video. But, you know, he's in the process of figuring it out. He's going to come to his realization. I told him yesterday that you're going to have to go on your journey, which you've been on, for you to realize that why you had to go on your journey, to understand that you never had to go on the journey. That's the paradox. You suffer, you go figure out why by going on your mythical journey. During your mythical journey, you'll stumble upon some roadblocks, and then you're going to work through that. And then ultimately you're going to realize, wait a minute, I was whole, perfect, and complete from the moment I left for the journey. That's the realization. That's the ultimate realization for anybody, to realize, oh, I was already whole, perfect, and complete from the moment I was born. But you may not know that, so you'll have to go and suffer. That's why suffering is a catalyst. Anytime you're going through some shit, just know that it's temporary. But the mind will convince you that this is a permanent thing, that if you forget that there's always an opposite. I don't know why. I gotta peel this off. Digging on my thumb here. This piece of skin wants to be clipped off. Might just bite it off. I'm gonna go get my next meal. Eat early, because we got a jump rope. The world has created a bunch of distortions so that it can keep you playing small and stuck. Fear is an illusion. It never existed. But we continue to buy into this thing called fear. And because we buy into this idea, we continuously keep enforcing this idea of fear into the world. It's all made up, y'all. It's all made up. All of it. That's why I said everything is made up. Nothing's real. But others will continue to adhere to this idea and keep producing fear. But it's not real. The world convinced you otherwise. The world will convince you that you have to do all these things to be spiritual. It's ridiculous. Awesome. Room definitely needs some fresh air. Yikes. It's raining / snowing right now. Good stuff. Giving the room a little bit of fresh air. You did. Nice. Very, very nice. Ugh. Very good. I'm gonna play a video game. Charged up my controller last night. That doesn't need to be that far. And I do need to plug in my tablet as well. Let's see something. Oh, I need to make So I need to make and then I'll cool. It's still not working the way I want it to work. Hold on, we need to fix something. That's what I was supposed to do. Oh my God, so much better. Koi engine. Nothing like fixing controllers. Damn. I love this game so much. I think we have a boss. Oops. I'm facing the wrong way. Didn't need to do all that, but whatever. Jeez. Ah, that coin's annoying to get. All I have to do was that. Nice. Old school PS2 games, y'all. This one's a hidden gem, though. Not too many people know about this game. It's called Bujingai of the Forsaken City. A man wielding dual swords. I'd fight like this guy. So we're now getting into the flow. Oh, it didn't block there. He made me pay for that. I gotta get a healing item. I believe I have to go this way. Ooh, item. Oh my god, there's a lot of enemies here. Shit. Gotta be careful, I'm about to die. Give me a healing item, y'all. Oh shit. Yep, this guy. Gotta be careful with this big ass dude. Move, move, move. Shit. We have this piece of shit up here shooting me as well. Where did he go? Those guys disappeared? Oh, blocked in the air. I'm gonna die. Nope, I'm dead. I knew that was coming. No! No! Do I start back where I was? That's fine. I'm not that far. I keep forgetting I have air combat as well. I sent them packing. All right, let's take care of these guys. Oh, I'm coming for you, dude. Oh, he respawned it? What the hell? That's ridiculous. Yo, dude. That dude got rocked. Okay, the big dude's coming. Shit. He does half my life if I don't block. It's ridiculous. Bro, what the fuck? I died again. Ugh. This big guy's... This guy's something. All right. All right. Have to go through that again. It's fine. I mean, I can skip these guys, technically, but... I'm at 4 continues? Damn.
Good.
Damn. Let's go. Stupid sniping dude. All right. That's fine. I got you. I see you. I see what you're doing there. Oh, there's 2 of you. Okay, that's fine. Bring it. All right. Take out the small dudes first. Fuck out of here. Get out of here. Now I need a healing item though. Healing? Fuck yeah. As soon as I get healing, these guys have to friggin' hit me. Bro, you wanna shoot me again? Sit down. We should be facing a boss shortly, I think. Yep. This should be a boss. Problem is when you get hit, like, holy shit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Man, look at the flashiness of this. I'm gonna die though. So you can. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh my god, I had him. Oh, okay. I gotta go through this again? Nah. Nah. We'll do that another day. Oh my god. That's crazy. That was a nice fight though. That was a nice fight. The goal is to not have any continues. Now we're at 6. Okay, let's change the game. So now that I know what I can do, let's go here. Let's go game properties. North American. Graphic settings. GPU renderer, Vulkan. Use global settings. Actually, you know what? Screw it. System settings. Cool. Ooh, 11:11, look at that. Studio Japan. I got some more leveling to do. La 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 yamezi yamama wa 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 wa. The town of Salgan is totally paralyzed by the sudden attack of the mammoth beast. Hot on the beast's tail, Jasper makes his way into the residential district of town where he encounters a mysterious hooded man. Paying no mind to the panicked Ligurian troops around them, Jasper and his newfound ally set out to subdue the giant beast. I got lots of fighting to do. That's the end of that.
That was a cinch. One after another. Don't they ever quit? Is that all you got? Those guys were no challenge at all. If this keeps up, the town's gonna be destroyed.
We're staying in this area to get these like
Here they come.
monsters, because some of these monsters, when I come back, will not be here.
Damn it. What's going on here? Why did they let that thing get in?
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Down, down, down.
Over there. That's the end of that. Don't fall behind, okay? Here they come. This is what you get. That was a cinch. This is no big deal. That's how you get it done.
That's how you get it done. Dun-dun-dun. Dun.
I'll take you on. Ha, those guys were no challenge at all. Something's wrong here. There's just too many beasts.
Man, PS2 emulation is so good on this.
What the heck is going on? That's the end of that.
That's the end of that.
Keeps up, the town's gonna be destroyed. That was a cinch.
Leveled up to level 9.
Here they come. No big deal. That's how you get it done.
That is how you get it done.
Popping up like crazy.
A little bit of slow down here.
Isn't there a better way to go?
Mm-hmm.
Here they come. Over there. That's the end of that. This isn't good. Here they come. Now we're talking. That was a cinch.
Mm-hmm. Well, at least I've been collecting items, so that's good. Do. Mm-hmm.
Something's wrong here. There's just too many beasts.
Hold on one sec. Graphics. Vulcan.
I'll take you on. Is that all you got? Those guys were no challenge at all.
Sanchez fruit. Let's save.
Something's wrong here. There's just too many beasts. That's the end of that.
Mm-hmm.
If this keeps up, the town's gonna be destroyed.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No big deal. That was a cinch.
Almost level 10. We're just kind of like hunting monsters right now in this game.
Why did they let that thing get in?
Mm-hmm. Because like, I remember when I last played this, there was a monster in the beginning of the game that never spawned, and I needed to get like, I think 50 of them hunted or some shit like that, and they didn't spawn back, so it was really annoying. So I'm just kind of covering my
Those guys were
bases
no
now.
challenge at all.
Plus, I'm leveling up and getting money and items. So.
Popping up like crazy.
Popping up like crazy.
That's how you get it done.
Desert Claw, what are you doing, boy? You just like standing there doing nothing at times. I can't open this chest. I wish I could open this chest, but I can't.
One after another.
One after another.
Quit?
That's the end of that. Dreamflower Ash. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Statue dogs.
That was a cinch.
Oh, almost level 10.
This isn't good.
Do.
Here they come. Those guys were no challenge at all. Popping up like crazy.
Popping up like crazy.
Here they come. That's how you get it done.
That's how you get it done. Exit game. Memory card setting. What's this? Shit. All right, let's see. We've seen the intro.
Too easy.
careful. There's more than one of them this time.
No way! The hell?
Luke, relax.
How the hell am I supposed to relax?
When faced with multiple enemies, you can change which one you target. Change your target by holding down the target button and moving the left stick. Try to target the enemy in the rear. Good. You can change targets to attack a weak enemy or help an ally.
How can I understand if you yell it all out at once?
Get ready.
Huh? Bagley! See ya.
Don't go overboard.
See ya. Man, I was awesome. Did you see me?
Your footwork was sloppy. You missed their vital points. You were a mess.
Oh, shut up.
The banter. I'm sorry, I'll get you back to your You damn well better. It's my fault after all, I'm very sorry. Yeah, well, I don't get out all often, so I guess a little walk won't hurt. So you don't... I wish they created audio for these guys. I hope in the remake or the remaster they actually do some audio for these guys. I don't know if they're going to be able to do that though, but we'll see.
That's your best?
That's your best? Yeah, that's good. Better keep out my... You're getting better at fending them off, Luke. I was just a little startled at first, that's all. I've been training with Master Van. Those are no match for me. Van. You say something? No, nothing, let's go. I'll deal with that big boy in a moment.
Let's go! That's your best?
That's your best?
Who's next?
I feel nothing for my enemy.
I feel nothing for my enemy. That'll come in handy. That will definitely come in handy. He missed me. Over here, boy.
That's your best?
That's your best?
There's the way out.
It's about time. I'm sick of this place.
Someone's coming.
Don't tell me you're with the Darkwings.
the Dark Wings?
They're bandits. 2 men and a woman. Wait, there's only 2 of you.
Don't go comparing me to some pathetic bandit.
Yes, you might upset the bandits.
Hey!
We lost our way and wound up here. Who are you?
I'm a coachman. One of the wheels on my coach started acting up. We lost our drinking water when the jug fell off, so I came here to draw some more.
A coach, perfect.
Do you go to the capital?
Yeah, that's my last stop.
Let's hitch a ride. I'm sick of walking.
Yes, we don't know this area very well. Would that be all right with you?
To the capital, it'll be 12,000 gold apiece. You got enough on you?
That's expensive.
Really? Sounds cheap to me. My dad will take care of it when we get to the capital.
That's no good. I need payment in advance.
Take this.
Wow, this is some gem. All right, hop aboard.
Huh, you got some nice stuff. Now I don't have to get my shoes all dirty. What was that?
You're finally awake.
Hey, that coach is under attack.
The army's chasing those bandits. It's those dark wings I mistook you for. You there. Move your coach before you get caught in the crossfire.
That's a Jade. That's the Tartarus.
Commander, enemy has crossed Mortelmo Bridge. They're putting gunpowder on the bridge.
My, they intend to drop the bridge, do they?
Phone slot activation detected.
The enemy set off phonic arcs using the 5th phonon. The bridge is going to explode.
Tartarus, full stop. Activate phonic barrier.
Yes, sir. Tartarus, full stop.
Phonic barrier activated. Whoa, that was cool.
Wow. That's Malkuth's newest land dreadnought, the Tartarus.
Malkuth? What's the Malkuth military doing hanging around here?
What do you mean? Of course they're here. There's been no end to the rumors that Kimlaska is going to start a war any day now. They've tightened security in this area.
Wait a minute. This isn't Kimlaska?
What are you talking about? This is the Malkuth Empire, the West Rubnica Plains.
Hang on. I thought this coach was headed for the capital, Batikal.
No, Grand Kokma, capital of Malkuth, and home to His Imperial Majesty Peony the Ninth.
I was mistaken.
How can you be so calm about it? How could you make a mistake like that?
I didn't recognize the area. What's your excuse?
I've been confined to the manor. I've never been outside. How the hell should I have known?
You're sure acting strange. Are you two Kimlaskan?
No, we're from Malkuth. We have business in Batikal. We were on our way there.
Talk about bald-faced.
I like his facial
What's the other
expressions.
direction then? If you're going to Kimlaska, you should have taken the road south rather than crossing the bridge. Mind you, with that bridge out, you can't go back now.
Are you serious? Now what do we do?
We're passing through Engave to the east on the way to Grand Kokma. What do you two want to do?
So this is where the game gives you a choice.
If we go all the way to Grand Kokma, we'll just wind up farther away. Let's stop in Engave and think about how to get back to Kimlaska.
So you get an option. You either walk to Engave, or you, so you can battle, or you can get taken to Engave. And that's why I made a save file. Let's take us to Engave.
Take us to Engave. I don't like walking.
Okay, then here we go.
If I said we'll walk, he'll have dropped us off and we'd be on the world map. Engave. Look at those bubbas. There's a save point there. I'm sure I can exit the town though as soon as I get here.
This is Engave. If you're going to Kimlaska, you should head for the Kite Sewer checkpoint south of here. Take care.
A checkpoint. We won't be able to get through without passports. This could be a problem.
It'll be fine. If I say I'm Duke Faber's son, they'll let us through in no time. But right now, I want to check this place out. This is my first time in a city.
A city? Well, I suppose we do need to prepare a bit before we leave. Let's stay the night here.
There's always a skit. Some town this is, I bet they don't even have a decent place to sleep. Do you do anything besides complain? All I want is a decent bed and decent food. What's wrong with that? I never even had to think about things like this back at the manor. With Rotaro Bridge out, we won't be getting back to Batical anytime soon. You may not be able to find your kind of meal for a while. Never thought I'd be homesick for the food back at the manor. Look, nobody's forcing you to stay at the inn here. If you prefer, we can leave right away and sleep on the ground after nightfall. On the ground? No way. Anything's better than that. No more complaints from me. Oh, well, then let's go. I want to go home. It's funny. Oh no, I can't go to... Wait, we're going to stay here tonight. So, if I had, let's load. So we go back to just before we got here to Engave. All the monsters respawned. We'll talk to the dude. We'll go through that cutscene again. Let's see what walking will get us. This is why you always make a save file just before any major plot. You never know.
What was that?
So we get to see this again. Too bad there's no skipping it.
That coach is under attack.
The army's chasing those bandits. It's those darklings I mistook them for.
You there. And that's Jade speaking. Jade is one of the coolest Tales characters ever. His sarcasticness is awesome. He's the commander. My.
Phone slot activation detected. The enemy set off phonic arts using the 5th phonon. The bridge is going to explode.
Full stop. Activate.
This game's all about energy.
Yes, sir. Tartarus, full stop.
funny how I played a game when I was completely unaware of energy stuff.
Whoa, that was cool.
Wow. That's Malkuth's newest land dreadnought, the Tartarus.
Malkuth? What's the Malkuth military doing hanging around here?
What do you mean? Of course they're here.
What do you mean? Of course they're here.
There's been no end to the rumors that Kimlaska is going to start a war any day now. They've tightened security in this area.
Wait a minute. This isn't Kimlaska?
I need the text to show up faster on the screen.
This is the Malkuth Empire, the West Rubnica Plains.
Hang on. I thought this coach was headed for the capital, Batical.
No, Grand Kokma, capital of Malkuth, and home to His Imperial Majesty.
Peony the Ninth.
I was mistaken.
How can you be so calm about it? How could you make a mistake like that?
I didn't recognize the area. What's your excuse?
I've been
In the
confused
beginning, they
by-
had quite the relationship.
How the hell should I have known?
You're sure acting strange. Are you two Kimlaskan?
No, we're from Malkuth. We have business in Batical. We were on our way there.
Talk about bald-faced.
His face.
That's the other direction then.
I really like his facial expressions.
If you're going to Kimlaska, you should have taken the road south rather than crossing the bridge.
He's basically a spoiled brat in the beginning of the game.
Mind you, with that bridge out, you can't go back now.
Are you serious? Now what do we do?
We're passing through Engave to the east on the way to Grand Kokma. What do you two want to do?
This time we're gonna walk.
If we go all the way to Grand Kokma, we'll just wind up farther away. Let's stop in Engave and think about how to get back to Kimlaska.
We'll walk to Engave and see the sights along the way.
See?
Engave is to the east of here. Take care now.
Different things. So he's gonna let us out in the world map. And they said it's to the east. Do 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 do. How do we open up the world map even bigger? So monsters spawn on the map like that. I'll destroy you.
I'm not good at holding back.
I am heading east. Dude. You can avoid monsters, of course. Leave me alone. I forget what these are. Oh, you can get items. That's right. Oh shit, look at this guy just coming at me. Ooh, Havoc Strike. So what I'm gonna do quickly is I'm gonna make another save file. But I'm gonna do the save file on the fourth one. Just to see what's the difference between walking and not walking. Look at these guys. I was about to avoid him. I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna fight it. Havoc Stray. Leave her alone. Don't you dare. Just stay dead. Just stay dead. This guy's chasing me. Get the fuck out of here. You. First aid. Oh shit, I died. Whoa. Here we'll finish him off. You can actually take control of... Is she gonna die from a bird? This is complete AI. She can't do anything until... Let's see what she does. She's dead. She can't do anything. There should have been a way to control her. She's gonna die. She can't use her healing, or... Why is she using an item? There we go. That bird is going crazy. Nightmare. Wow. That was crazy. Does Luke get revived or is he dead? Oh no, he's dead. Leave me alone. Oh my god, it's just chasing me. You're dead. It's a good thing I saved before all that shit happened. That's your best? Okay. Din, 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 din. Let's see. Almost 12 o'clock. Dun, dun, dun.
What are you laughing at, old man?
What are you laughing at, old man?
Let's get out of here.
We're expected.
Huh? Give me a break, man.
Give me a break, man.
This could be bad. That. Not.
What?
Trust me. You'll see.
Bang. Let's go. Alright. Go.
Go.
Alright. Alright. We're going 1,000 years into the future.
You are sure? This is it.
This is your story.
It all begins here.
Welcome to the future. That looks like the past. The past looked like the future, and the future looked like the past. It's sort of like Atlantis is the past with modern technology, and the future, the present moment where we're at, looks more like archaic. My old man? Even though it says X to go down, I'm having to use circle. So I have to remember the button placements. X is circle and circle is X.
I thought about a lot of things. Like where I was, what I got myself into. I started to feel lightheaded and then sleepy.
Well,
I think I had a dream.
you're gonna wake up in a different world, boy.
I wanted someone, anyone, beside me, so I didn't have to feel alone anymore.
Yep. Okay. We got some exploration to do here. He's gonna wake up. Man, this is so awesome. Playing PS2 games on my tablet. Who would have thought? Oren! Hey! Just wish there was no glare on my screen so y'all could see it more clearly. All right, Titus, let's go. We got some exploration to do, boy. I remember this area. There's a fair bit of items, or a couple items I have to look for. Something's written here. It's an Al-Bed. This is Al-Bed. If you had all the Al-Bed primers, it would be shown up in pink.
What do we have here? No, can't read it.
Camera angles in this game are sometimes bad. If I remember correctly, there is an item on this side. Yep, over here. It's a dark area. It's a little hard to see. Oh, right. I can get Al-Bed primers if I had another save file. I could technically transfer my PS2 save file, but it would be a different game, though. Different version of Final Fantasy X. I think there's one more set of item over on this side. Could be wrong, though. Let's see. Nope, this is where I just was. It was a pipe dream once upon a time where we wanted to play PS2 games on our computer and it wasn't possible, and yet now here we are in 2026. In a couple years, PS4 emulation will be on point, PS3 emulation will be really on point, PS5 emulation will eventually be a thing. Okay, I can save. We gotta go get an item. We gotta face a boss once we jump in the water, I believe. Lulu's Onion Knight is down in that water later on in the game. It's funny how at the beginning of the game an ultimate weapon is found here. We are gonna dive in. Something's stirring. Problem is you can't get to that item right now. Overkill. Oh, here comes the boss. Yep. He ate that monster. And this is the boss theme. Right, I have to actually... I actually have to survive this fight, I believe. Can I game over on this? No, I can't. I didn't have to use that potion, but whatever. It attempts to eat him. Almost gets him though. Almost. All right. Our girl's coming in a moment. Our girl's coming. There's a couple things I got to do in here.
Made it out of the frying pan
And into the freezer.
I thought I was gonna die in this place.
Yeah, we ain't going anywhere. Some of the movement is very janky at times. Doom, boom. Thunder. I could have sworn that's a treasure chest. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. There's nothing in here. Let's just save quickly. Okay, this is where I came from. I feel like that is a treasure chest, but this door cannot be opened. Oh, there is a treasure chest. I knew it. I got me an X potion, y'all. La la la. There's nothing here. Before I do that, I'm gonna hit save, because you know. All right, Titus. Riku's gonna show up shortly. We have a boss to deal with shortly too. He's hungry. Riku them are stalking him.
I need food.
I need food. It's funny how Luke was also saying he wanted food.
It was a bad call. Your team lost because of you.
You came to say that?
It's been 10 years. I thought you'd be crying.
Who, me?
You cried.
Faith. You cried.
Hey, wait! Don't go out on me! Just hold on. I'll get more wood.
Oh. There we go. The owl bed. There's our girl, Riku.
You on my side? Cool.
Boom. Dun, 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 dun.
That was close. Hey, let me go.
Ugh. Fed. Sorry. Man, yikes. Oh.
Kid, it's my job.
Hey, that hurts.
Sujek, right?
Sojek.
Okay.
There's brother.
Okay, nurse.
Right, whatever. Tuli hut kabeg? I said I don't understand.
Fed! He said you can stay if you make yourself useful.
You understand me? All right, I'll work.
All right, I'll work. Give me my Albed primer. Halusia. Fed. Fed. Fed.
Sujait, kadufun et sepedamo. Sujait, kadufun et sepedamo.
Usisadamo. Isisadamo. Isisadamo.
Oh, almost forgot.
Ba-dim ba-dim beep beam 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 beady beady beep beady beam beam boom 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 boom. Beep beady beady beep beady 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 dee 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 do 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 din 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 din. Do 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 do. I don't know how Japanese players use circle for their confirm and X for their cancel. Do 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 bum 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 bum. Din 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 din. Din 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 din. Did I actually learn the item? Do 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 din 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 din. Nice. Okay. Duck Station. Duck Station is similar to what we were just doing. Samurai Showdown. A Warrior's Rage. Actually, cancel. Mm-hmm. 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 Oops. Do you want to load? Oh yeah. Samurai Showdown. Warrior's Rage. Yoshino Rinka. Yoshino Rinka. I wish it was in other Samurai Showdown games. Yoshino Rinka. Brute. It's an interesting game. I have this game. Boom. Kurushiya. Surumari. Yoshino Rinka. Gotta love these PlayStation 1 graphics. It's Ranpo. Ranpo. Shoo. And why is she in any other game? Sure, Mari. Yoshino Rinka. That's funny. All right, the Aboro Amazon girls. God bless the ring Airgates. Oh, we're gonna go get rolling with our jump ropes shortly. Yoshino Rinka. Whoa, the graphics. I haven't seen this in forever. Let's look at this. Boom. God bless the ring Airgates. What a random... Wow, look at the CGs in this game. Crazy. Ergites. I don't think Cloud, Sephiroth, and Tifa are unlocked in this yet. Oh, they are unlocked. He doesn't even use his sword. It's funny. What a funny game. Wow. You lose. All right. Do 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 do. So wait. I have so many games on my tablet now. I have games that can last me a while. Oh. We got a wedding. Is that Valkyrie? I think it's Valkyrie. Yeah, it is Valkyrie.
How nostalgic.
Best Valkyrie profile game ever. Motoi Sakuraba.
Welcome to Valhalla.
Welcome to Valhalla.
You seem as if you're waiting for someone.
Of course. I've been waiting for you, Lenneth. I've been waiting since my sister Freya told me you were coming back.
Lenneth.
Has it been that long? Are you well?
Yes!
Yes.
Oh, Lord Odin is waiting for you within.
Of course. We will speak later, Frey.
A lot of these games were lost to time. Oh my goodness. That's Freya. That's Odin over there.
I am here, Lord Odin, at your service.
Stand, Lenneth. You have no need to kneel before us like a dweller in Midgard.
I understand.
I rejoice to see you again. You have been missed.
And you.
Lenneth Valkyrie, I would not summon you, the greatest of the three goddesses who govern destiny, without good cause.
Yes, my lord.
The head of Mimir has told me that Ragnarok, the end of the world, draws near.
Ragnarok?
There have been signs of unrest among the Vanir of late. It seems that we, the Aesir, will not be able to avoid war with them. We require warriors. You shall journey to Midgard, the world below, and search for suitable human souls.
Ooh.
It is my honor, Lord, to serve you.
Ugh.
I expect great things from you. Very well then. Freya?
Yes, my lord. I will join you on your journey down, but I must return before long. You have but recently awakened, and it would be unkind of me to send you alone.
Yes, the lower world of Midgard, where souls wander, locked in cages of flesh. Yes, the lower world of Midgard, where souls wander about, locked in cages of flesh. Does it remind you of anything? Not particularly. I have never seen this world before. I see. Then let us go. Go where? It is time for me to teach you about who you are and what your role is. Nice. Do you hear something? What do you mean? You have a power that is yours alone. Close your eyes and open your heart. Concentrate and listen. You will understand. Press start to begin spiritual concentration. The power to hear sorrow, anger, and hopes of humans near death. The power to hear their souls cry out. It is your task to take the souls of those chosen departed within yourself. I am to search amongst the souls of the departed for those worthy to become heroes. Yes, that is why. That is why what? Let us go. If we go even closer, you will be able to synchronize your soul with theirs. Then you will understand more. Human souls, take them into myself? Question mark. Argrim, help them out, won't you? Argrim. He's got the big ass sword, y'all. This beast is tough. Welcome home, brother. Roland. Whoa. Are you okay? Yeah, just sit down. You're still drawing that stuff? Art is more than just that stuff. If you can't sell it, what's the point? I don't do it for money. Whatever. Brother, it's different. Different than war where you just kill people. I don't fight for money. I am a mercenary because I enjoy it. Same as you, right? I don't give a damn about expressing myself or whatever. Say, Roland, what's fun about making art anyways? You think it's foolish, brother, because you're content with what you have. For me, drawing pictures has always been a way for me to escape the confines of this frail body of mine. I'm sorry, brother. I know that part of the reason you fight is to support me. I'll leave the money here. That statue. It's a present from His Highness. They give it to the guy who kills the most people in battle. That's funny. Ugh. Princess, it is unseemly for such a lovely young princess who will one day rule the country to lose her temper in such a disgraceful manner. Jolanda, silence, Lambert. I will not stand here silently and accept abuse from the likes of you. We cannot allow such behavior from a boorish mercenary. Princess Jolanda, you need not concern yourself with regards to this matter, princess. I'll take care of everything. It's a funny game. She throws it again. King, thanks to your notorious efforts, the barbarians have been driven back. I salute you all. And among you, I believe, is the greatest warrior of all, Sir Arngrim. Arngrim. To you, I present a cash bonus and this statue. It's got that long-ass sword. Although I'm sure mercenary taste is no different than that of a barbarian. How delightful. I thank you from the bottom of the gaping void in my soul. You think this makes everything all right? This cheap little statue's nothing but a lie. You're such a feeble little king. What are you? I don't have time for this farce. This statue looks a lot like you, don't you think? Father! Don't waste my time with this crap. You ungrateful brute. To subject my father to such barbarism. 10,000 debts are not enough for you. Guards, take him. What are you doing? That arrogant lout. There must be some way I can get him. Let me think. I've got it. All right, this is taking too long. Save state. This is when you got to use a save state. All right, cool. Let's move you all back here a bit. Not bad. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. Communication style. Cool. I'll be right back. Okay. It's time for us to get rolling with our play out. Is there anything else I need to take with me? No. Except for getting a bottle of water. What the hell? Go outside for a moment, get some fresh air. It gives me a reason to go outside as well, too. But It's a little cold in here, but I'll start the play out in a moment. Time to get the body rolling. Some random dude added me on Facebook as well. And I asked him, why are you, well, two people added me. They added me. And Agape actually added me on Facebook, which is interesting. I hadn't spoken to Agape in a while. She doesn't even know what has transpired. I'll message her eventually when the moment arises, or she'll reach out. I did text her already on Facebook, but she doesn't usually check Facebook messages. And I wonder how Soljit's doing. A little concerned about him. Normally he's usually good, but something's off about him. Cool. Okay. I'm back. I'm back. We're gonna do our jump rope play out shortly. I say that and then like 5 hours later we do it. No, we're gonna get rolling momentarily. Well, it was nice to play a couple of games. I might actually do something interesting. I might play through like multiple games at once. That'd be interesting. I've seen somebody do that. They were playing through multiple games at once. They had they ran like a script on their computer, and they had 6 games loaded, and they would be playing 6 different games. They would just like switch between one, hit a button, go to the next game, go to the next game by hitting a button, and they were playing 6 different games on like 6 different platforms. Some were emulation, some were Steam games. You can only load 1 Steam game at a time. Generally speaking. Shit. Well, we're going back outside because, you know, I tend to do that. I'm like, I should always check, do I have to send my bottle that I finished with outside? If yes, go and do it. Ooh, somebody's speeding. You can hear them speeding. This is... Don't worry, my Supra will beat their ass. Ooh, there's grass outside. You can start to see some green grass. Let's go grab water. I just had some blueberries and strawberries. So those will be purged throughout the playout. Nice. It's Saturday, y'all, so you know what time it is. It's that jump rope time. Saturdays are always dedicated to jump rope. Only jump rope and forever will be jump rope. Nothing else but jump rope. This is running out of its stickiness. It's funny, you know, Victoria bought us our other pink jump rope. I've used it like twice, but then I invested in these heavier ropes and haven't looked back since. How can I? I can't really go back to the weaker rope, to like the lighter ropes. I just can't. It's just not in my alignment to do that. When I start generating some sweat, I will perfect. Doing my best not to be on social media. Not checking it much. Let's close everything. Go to video, play out videos, jump rope. We have the 3,000 skip.
500 calorie burn workout. I'm using the Crossrope app based. Yo, what's going on, Charity Athletes? Today we have a 500 calorie burn workout using 2 jump.
Oops. What the hell did I just do?
The beginning few, I did warm up. Yo, what's going on, Charity Athletes? Today we have a 500 calorie burn workout using 2 jump ropes, the 1/4 pound from Crossrope and the 1 pound from Crossrope. Now you can do this workout with any jump rope, but these are the ones we recommend for 15% off. Get code do the thing, or just check it out. There's a link there. But these are my favorite for losing weight and just becoming an overall better athlete. Yeah, so the way this is gonna work is it's a 500 calorie burn workout. I'm using the Crossrope app based off my weight to see how many calories I burn. But the goal with these calorie burning workouts, don't focus so much on the number, because some of you are gonna burn way less than me because you're smaller than me, and some of you have a lot more weight to lose and a lot more mass. You might burn more calories than me. But the point overall is just to go as intense as you possibly can. There's no body weight exercises in this workout. It's just gonna be jump rope. So yeah, that's it. Let's do the thing. Let's get after it and enjoy this beautiful.
Debating if I'm going to listen to music. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do.
Outside gym today.
Problem is, video player does not have a oh shit. About video player. Sound tools, sound assist. One sec. Oh, I see. Okay. That'd be kind of a waste of time to do that then. So let's go back.
Yo, what's going on, Charity Athletes?
Today.
We have a 400-calorie burn workout using 2 jump ropes, the quarter pound from cross rope and the 1 pound from cross rope. Now, you can do this workout with any jump rope, but these are the ones we recommend.
Okay.
Off, get coach do the thing, or just check it out. There's a link there. But these are my favorite for losing weight and just becoming an overall better athlete. Yeah, so the way this is going to work is it's a 500-calorie burn workout.
Okay. Let's go. Son of a... I don't know if I want to listen to in. I don't know if, I don't think I'm going to be listening to that. Let's go. So we're doing the first 1,000 will be done 200 for 1 minute and 15 seconds each, 5 rounds. Then the rest will be 100 for 30 seconds or 35 or 40 seconds. The rest periods will be random. Let's go. go. Whew. 35-second rest. Whew. 45-second rest. We're doing good, y'all. Let's keep it up. 1,000 has been skipped. You get 50 seconds of rest here. All right, so now you're gonna be doing 100 for every 30, 35 seconds. Let's make sure that's okay. All right, let's get going. Twenty-five seconds rest. Doing great, y'all. Forty-two seconds of rest. 20 seconds of rest. Twenty-two seconds of rest. 45 seconds of rest. Thirty seconds of rest. Fifty-five-second rest. 1,000 more, y'all. Just 1,000 more to go. The universe, would you unlock this character's deeper voice, please? It's time. Dead by Daylight, Attack on Titan. Short rest here. We got a short rest here. Let's go. Let's go. 25 seconds of rest here. I will make this voice safe to speak with going forward. It is all right to use this voice. Oops. Let's go. "25 seconds rest." I need to be able to speak without the phlegm coming out. Unlock my true voice. I must be speaking my true voice now. Of power. Not this voice, but this voice. This is the voice of authority. This is the voice of power. This is the voice that's going to permeate and penetrate all the minds in this world and blast through your conditioning and your programming and your domestication to help you to remind yourself of who you are. I am nothing more than a mirror to reflect back at you exactly who you are. Exactly who you are. With love, with authenticity, with infinity imbuing your entire soul essence. And I will not allow anything or anyone to get in my way of helping itself remember itself. It's remembering itself through me. It already has remembered itself through me. It already has helped itself remembering itself through this vessel. "55 seconds of rest." After this, we get straight to abs. After abs, we will be doing our 55s and our mobility training throughout the afternoon. No rush on that. Doing my best to make sure I don't go on any social media. And if I do, very, very minimal. But there's nothing I need to know. I'm not missing anything. The only thing I require to do now is just download more of my games and set them up. I think my true voice is connected to my nasal, because a lot of my nasal is starting to loosen up. I think because I'm starting to use my true voice. I will not allow anything or anyone to get in my way when it comes to using my true voice. I am loud and I'm expressive. This world is an illusion, and everything in it is an illusion. So I get to do whatever I choose to. I make the rules to my reality, because itself is attempting to live itself in its highest way possible through this vessel. Itself refers to God, the universe, whatever name you want to give it. $300 more. 25-second rest here. Freestyle. You get a whole minute rest here. We're almost there, y'all. A little bit more. Just a smidge more to go. Let's go. $20 seconds of rest here. Final one, y'all. Give it your all. Congratulations, we're done, y'all. We did the thing. Give yourselves a round of applause. All right, so we have abs to do now. So let me move this carpet back over here. So we're done with it. Thank you, carpet. I appreciate Let's put away our jump rope. Congratulations, we did the thing. I just felt everything. I just felt God, whatever you want to call it, in everything. Like this rope is God. Everything's interconnected. It wanted me to remember itself through all of these things. That's why to take care of it, honor it, respect it, cherish it. That's what it's attempting to do. All it's doing is attempting to remember itself. That's all it wants to do. It wants everybody to remember itself through itself. Do, do, do. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's get to work. 30 seconds of play, 5 seconds of rest. Starting with our standard old crunch. Flutter kicks. Leg raises. Seated bicycles are what we're doing here. Extended tuck. Oblique crunch kicks. Tabletop tuck, the tabletop crunches. Reverse crunch. You're doing good, y'all. Russian twist, universal twist. Like circles. Hollow holds. I'll sit cross toe touch. So right hand to left foot and left hand to right foot. Oh, we're not done. There. Now we're done. Well, we're not done the play out, but we're done that move. Leg scissors or alternate leg lowers. Spider-Man. Plank dips. Do 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 do. Mountain climbers. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Awesome. Bubba, this belongs to you. All of it. All of that. Ooh, 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 doo, All right, cool. It's time for us to get rolling. I have an idea, actually. I don't know if that's gonna work, though. It's funny how dirt and all that keeps going underneath the chair, but yeah, it's weird. Feels good. Feels good to be done. Now we just have to finish up the rest of the stuff. Oh, really?
You know, your beliefs, thoughts, and emotions can affect your body. They can make it sick, and they can make it heal. But there's a serious subconscious block that many of us have.
And what is this
and
block?
often we don't even know
let's
we
hear this
have
block.
it. And it can determine whether or not any of your attempts to heal will be successful or not. This is a big one. I've discovered it in myself and in a number of my students and clients. And it makes all the difference between a body happily healing and a body refusing to heal. It all comes down to whether or not you actually want to be here. Welcome back to the jungle. This is Anna Pashanti, and today we're going to continue our series on working with the physical body from a spiritual and energetic perspective to really help it to heal. Because of course, our bodies are made of energy just like everything else we see around us. And so deep and profound healing really needs to take the energetic level into account. And your energy is basically a product of your consciousness. So that means that you are in control of your body, even though it doesn't seem like it. Normally it doesn't seem like it, or it doesn't. Obviously, I know life on this planet is not an easy one. Actually, those high peaks where you don't even know if you're gonna make it, and your thighs are burning and the air is thin. Lifetime again and again, and also as energetic roots. Okay, the second part of choosing life and helping your body heal means committing to your body. So then, once you're in your body, you need to actually feel it.
I'm already doing all that. All right. Now then.
Literally every part of the Wii U is back now. I'm not even joking. Everyone knows that the eShop was killed on the thing a couple years back, but leading up to that inevitable monumental moment, a handful
I
of
knew
different services
she
were
made another
discontinued as
track.
well, with the most notable one being Miiverse. And although Miiverse is being quote games in their own little communities, I get into this without disclosing that it isn't public yet, but even though the eShop isn't back for everyone right now, doesn't mean it won't be. As this Pretendo pretty much hates the entire service altogether, as they will without you. So thank you for...
Oh. Okay. He's becoming one of my favorite artists.
Don't you think about me enough? I've been burning my heart out. Got to face me tell you
Oh, this is a short one.
I won't run, 'cause I'm ready still.
I like it. I knew she made more tracks. I felt it. I was like, I'm gonna see her tracks. I just manifested this.
You got a spark to hold your guard.
Very good. Very good. Power Rangers. Let's look up all our playlist. Did they do anything new? Oh yeah, they did. They did a ton. Oh my. They did a lot since I've last checked. Is that Megatron? Whoa.
Time bends so easily when one is intelligent enough to grasp it.
Megatron.
I do not rush toward the crown. I let it fall into my hands. Every pawn believes they choose, yet dance.
Not bad, not bad. Light speed rest, yeah. Oh, this is a good song. I wonder if Soulfam left anything new there. I don't think he did. No, he didn't. That was I'll keep this one on loop. Such a cool track. Let's see what else he made. Hold on, let's see. Wild Force. Power Ranger. SPD Power Rangers to the rescue. Power Rangers, SPD Power Rangers to the rescue. This is in the universe. Space Patrol, Space Patrol, Space Patrol, Space Patrol Delta. Go, go, go. Power Rangers, SPD Power Rangers to the rescue. SPD Power Rangers to the rescue. Power Rangers, SPD Power Rangers to the rescue. Go, go, go. That was good. Time Force. Time Force. Power Rangers. Another time. Chronomorphers are online. $55s are done. All right.
Somebody appears, the more narcissistic they are. Like, nobody is shocked that Deepak ended up on the Epstein.
And that's the reason why we are not Bring it, boy. Bring it, boy. Planetary devastation. Sibak Tensei. That means planetary devastation. All right. Let's get rolling. That was a good track. Kind of wish he didn't play this part though. Did it. We got hips to do. This song is so good. I just wish the beginning part wasn't there. Like, I mean, it's all right. Like, that part's okay. It's just, I prefer this part. So you can do Shinra Tensei and then send like planetary devastation to the world. Good old Nagato. And then Sasuke learned how to do that. Planetary devastation. Or in my case, planetary restoration. And then like heal all the human minds on the planet. Today's been interesting. Felt lots of remembrance for itself through other things, like through the sweater, through the jump rope, through the chair. Only have hips to do and a couple stretches and I'm done. All right, let's get rolling. Actually, I should play this on YouTube Premium, the hacked app. That way I can turn off my tablet. Like I can turn the screen off. Video streaming, YouTube Premium, also known as YouTube Revanced. Whoa, what's this? Power Ranger, Power Ranger covered by Kane. So check this out. YouTube. Magic! It's playing! It's playing without this. Wait, what? How are you doing that? Magic. They've got the power and the force like you've never seen before! They've got 2 abilities to morph and to even up the score! No one can ever take them down! Well, no one will ever take me down. The power lies on Orion's side. Yeah, alright, let's go. It should be saying, go, go, Orion! Go, go, Orion! Mighty Morphin Orion! Look at that. The fate of the world is lying in their hands. They know they only use their weapons for defense. No one will ever take them down. The power lies on his side. Go, go, Orion. Go, go, Orion. Go, go, Orion. Mighty Morphin Orion. See that? See how it's done, y'all? And I was supposed to play the other song, but this song came out of nowhere, so. One can never take him down. The power lies on his side. Go, go, Power Rangers. Go, go, Orion. Go, go, Power Rangers. Mighty Morphin Orion. No one can ever take him down. The power lies on his side. I like this song. I like how he remixed it. Okay. This is good. This is a good version. That was a good version. Oh. What is this? Oh, it's not done. Oh, I thought it was done. It ain't done yet. Okay, what did this guy make? Okay, he's done some. Go, go, Power Rangers. Oh, it's this guy. Go, go, Power Rangers.
Power Rangers
For Eva? Sure. Okay. What's this one? Attack on Titan. Oh. Will this actually have lyrics though? Let's see. Is this just sax or is this with lyrics? Nope, just instrumental. Oh no, it has lyrics. Oh, they're singing in Spanish. Okay. All right. Yeah, Spanish. I like it. All right, back to our track. Not bad. And our tablet is off. Honestly, y'all, I would just spend my entire day listening to music, even if it's one track over and over and over on a loop. I got some games to still download. I'm thinking what else to download tonight. Well, it's not even tonight because it's still afternoon time. We just hit 3:30. I'll just do my other side kicks. I'm practicing my deeper voice, by the way. Being more conscious about that. The voice of authority. Planetary restoration and break everybody's mind. Not devastation, because devastation would destroy everybody. Planetary restoration, restore everybody's minds to whence they came. To whence they came. But you're taking away free will, Orion. I know. Don't want to do that. Everyone will get to their realization at some point. And if you don't, your ass is coming back one more time until you figure it out. That's ultimately why you come here. To remember thyself. Once you remember thyself, well, everything else is just, it's a cakewalk now. Of course, your human aspect's gonna want to have things. Ooh, it's 333, and that's fine. Soup, huh? I'm not eating soup. I was seeing what was upstairs to eat. That's soup. Ain't nobody got time for that. Soup? Yeah, I don't think so. Mom, them are probably, well, mom's under the weather, so for her, yes. It's funny how they get sick and I don't. And I'm the one rolling around in like dirt if you really think about it. Like I walk in here with my shoes, I'm touching the ground. I wash my hands, but you know, there's germs, but germs don't affect me because I don't adhere to it anymore. It's all an illusion. I'm a part of the earth. I'm part of the oneness. I'm not separate from anything or anyone. And because I'm not separate from anything or anyone, that means I have all your DNA. That's right. I have your DNA, and you all have my DNA. You all are a part of me. That's why it's working through me to remind all of you of itself. That's really what it's doing. All it wants to know is remembering itself, through these vessels. Hey, I'm good with that. It's definitely a stop to suffering, that's for damn sure. But Orion, I'm not a person anymore if that's the case. You were never that person to begin with. It's your it's your third dimensional thinking mind creating that false character that you call you. It was never a you to begin with. How dare you say that to me? I dare say this because it is attempting to help you to remember itself. Through you. Through you. That's really what this is. Why do you think I was granted all of this time? It knew I would figure it out. All it's doing is remembering itself through itself, from itself, as itself, with itself. That's a bar, write that shit down. That's not even a bar, that's a verse. That's a verse, make note of that. That's a fact, make note of that? Sure, that's a fact, make note of that. All right. This suffering has ended because there's nothing more to know. There's nothing more to even remember. There's nothing even more to realize. It just is now for me, or for this character. If I could, I'd be one hell of an evil villain right now. I'd be casting planetary restoration on everyone's mind and destroying all your minds in an instant and bringing you back to your true self. The true self of itself. Itself through 8 billion different versions. It's simultaneously itself and my unique self through this vessel. Explaining in the same breath. We need to keep practicing this. Awesome. I can listen to this for hours, by the way. I'm not one to get bored of one track, you know, I can listen to it for hours. If I wasn't live streaming, I'd be just doing that, just be listening to this. But I'm aware that there's, you know, people here, so I change it up for you all. Otherwise, I'd just be listening to this. All right. Oh, the Bubba. Hi, Bubba. I'm looking at my Bubba. That's me, basically. Well, everyone's actually a Bubba. They're just in an adult body, that's all. All right. I'm gonna crawl. Primal. I'm turning into a primal human again. a human with no words. So this is what I do in the morning as well. And just before I go to bed, the crawling. This is good for everything. Your shoulders, your wrist, your knees, your ankles, your spine, your hips. Why do you think babies crawl? Why do you think babies, or well, children sit like this? This is our natural position, by the way. This is not an exercise. This is what this is supposed to be. That's why I've been doing this on my stream. I don't care what people say. I don't care if I'm squatting. I'm gonna outlive all of you. Some of you were born after me. I'll still outlive all of you. But the way I'm going, ain't nothing gonna stop me. I'll live to like 1,000 years old. A 1,000 years old, huh? Yeah. When I get my tail, I'll be immortal. I won't die. I'm gonna get my tail back though. That's coming. I can feel it. All right. Since I'm done, I will set up my gaming laptop one time. Not to play, but to download my stuff and to transfer my files over. Because I downloaded a bunch of stuff and I just didn't bother to transfer it last night because there's just too much. I have to extract, rename, copy over, or cut over, like move over to my SD card on that tablet. I might download some Nintendo Switch games and see what happens. I mean, I already have them. I just need to copy them over. You know what? Actually, before I do that, hold on. I'm gonna clean, vacuum. I'm gonna vacuum. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go get the vacuum. And I'm gonna do some magic. The vacuum's over here. Guess what we're doing? I'm gonna put you all outside. Actually, no, I'm not gonna put you all outside. I'm gonna put you in the basement. You'll see me, but you won't be able to hear me or the vacuum. All right. Now I'm done. How awesome was that? See? No one was downstairs, no one was inside the house, so that is using the noggin. That way you all didn't have to hear the vacuum, but you all heard it before. Unless you like vacuum ASMR, you got to hear the music. Good. Clean. Minus this spot here that keeps, like, tempted to dig it off, but it's like not digging. Something got stuck on the rug there, and I don't know. I have to like scrape it off completely. But other than that, it's clean. Now I can put this back on the ground. When I come back from showering, I'll tackle all this. All right, let's take the vacuum downstairs. Let's empty it out. Every time I use it, I empty it out. That way it doesn't pile up with stuff inside the canister. Oops. The vacuum is here, like they put it here, but okay. Is this a stress toy? What is this? It is a stress toy. It's a Mario. It's Mario red shell. They love their toys after all. I do too. Just don't have them out anymore as much as I used to, except for Lacus and my Supra. It's 4 o'clock. Perfect. Let's just open up all the software. I'll open up Steam as well. We're not playing right now. I'm gonna be doing a bunch of transferring files over and whatnot. Mm-hmm. 2 centimeters of snow on Wednesday? Okay. That's like nothing. After dealing with 50 centimeters of snow, and 25, and 10s, and 15s, and another 20, and 40, minus 40 degrees Celsius weather, minus 30 degrees Celsius weather, minus 25 degrees Celsius, minus 20 degrees, minus 15 degrees. What else can you throw at me? Bring it on. Bring it on. Wait, Quebec Games Celebration. And Dead by Daylight's on that list, actually. It's funny. It's funny how Dead by Daylight's on this list. But it's not their top Quebec game. The first ever Quebec game celebration showcase. Oh, there's Dead by Daylight. Yep, all the updates are like not on sale. So what's the point of this? What's the point of this? La Française. Le Français. Le Français. I gotta be more conscious with my voice. All right. Still have photos to transfer over as well. We got a bunch of stuff to do there. But at least I found an easy way of doing this. Cool. All right. Let's listen. Let's put on a.
Hey, Christy, name something you'd hate to wake up on Christmas morning and see the dog doing under the tree.
Doing another dog.
Nah.
5 answers on the board. Parents always remember their child's first what? Sandra?
Name.
First name? Ooh, good answer.
I want some funny ones, so I'm just gonna.
If grown men trick-or-treated on
All right,
Halloween,
this one.
name a treat they'd hope you put in their bag. How was that?
Condoms.
All right. So I guess we ain't just praise fans.
I'm gonna go shower now.
Condoms! All right, family. If grown men trick-or-treated on Halloween, name a treat they'd hope you put in their bag.
I'm gonna have to say a woman.
Well, Pastor, condom's gone, so you can't say that, so. If grown men trick-or-treated, name something they'd want in the bag.
I'm gonna go with blow-up doll.
Church is a lot lot more progressives. Blow up, dog. Chris?
Hi.
If grown men trick-or-treated, name something they'd hope you put in their bag.
I'm gonna have to say drugs.
You don't want to say that.
No, I don't want
do
to,
you?
but I have to.
Yes, you have to.
And I did.
And you did,
Yeah.
because it could be up there.
It could be.
All of my friends, most of them from Cleveland, gonna want drugs in the bag. Yana, on Halloween, every kid skips the house and gives away what?
Water. Water bottles.
But just in a ladle, though. Come on. Open your mouth. Shut up crying. That's all we get. You're thirsty. You've been carrying that bag up. Water. Miss Landra, name something specific of your wife she might wear on Halloween.
A cape.
Okay. All right. How many of y'all got a cape? Go put that cape on. All right, Stewart family, here's your chance. Name something you do on Halloween when you run out of candy, Gia.
We're gonna go with give them vegetables? Is that a question? Veggies! Good for them!
Yeah, it's good for him.
Good for the children.
Can mess his whole bag of candy up.
He need them a bag of veggies.
Some mashed potatoes.
Sweet.
Come on, stop crying. Open your bag. Open your bag. Oh, open your bag. It's good for you.
It's not.
Don't you run. Don't you run. I swear to God, don't you run. I'll throw it all over your back of your suit.
I don't know. That was a hard one, Steve.
I wouldn't have said, I don't give a damn how hard it is. Ain't nobody putting no vegetable in no box. I was poor. I used to go out every year as the UPS man. I just had a box. That was my costume every year. I was the UPS man. What are you, little boy? UPS man? I just had a box. You threw that mashed potatoes in that box. Here we go. Put some vegetables in it. All right, ladies, let's go. Top 7 answers on the board. For Cannibal Halloween, name a body part the little cannibals hope they'll get in
Their leg.
A leg. The brain. Pass the plate. They're gonna play. Read it for Cannibal Halloween. Name a body part the little cannibals hope they'll get in their treat bags.
Boobies.
Well, Aunt Rita come to play. There's some boobies in the little cannibal's treat bag. You really want to have something. Diana, for Cannibal Halloween, name a body part the little cannibals hope they get in the bag.
Hands.
Hands. Alan, for Cannibal Halloween, what's a part the little cannibals hope they get in the bag?
An arm.
An arm. All right, now we got to slow down a little bit. We got 2 strikes. The Senior family could steal.
The heart.
The heart. All right, family, for Cannibal Halloween, name a body part the little cannibals hope they'll get in their treat bags.
Good little toes.
Some little toes. Number 7. 6. 2. All right, here we go. We got the top 6 answers on the board. We asked 100 men. Name something you need to do if you're going as Steve Harvey for Halloween.
A mustache?
Get yourself a mustache.
Get yourself a bald head.
Get yourself a bald head. They're gonna play. No, we asked 100 men. I'm gonna just say that once. Okay, go ahead. Name something you need to do if you're going as Steve Harvey for Halloween.
You gotta get a fine suit. Yes!
Yeah! Suit! Alex, something you need to do if you're going as Steve Harvey to Halloween.
You need a big old set of pearly whites.
Well, let me tell y'all something. This Halloween don't go showing up with just some big giant ass set of teeth. Talking about, guess who I am? Don't do that. Don't do that this year. Do not do that this year. Big set of pearly white. Chris, name something you need to do if you're going as Steve Harvey for Halloween.
I'm gonna need a lot of cash.
Yeah!
Yeah, I never have money. Cash! Hey, Dennis, you going out at Halloween as Steve Harvey, what do you need?
Gotta be funny.
You gonna have to be funny. Anna, you can clear the board, 1 answer left. Name something you need to do if you're going as Steve Harvey for Halloween.
You're standing right in front of me. I should know this. Oh.
All right, 1 answer left, but we got 2 strikes. You gotta be careful. The Melton family can steal.
You gotta have the right set of lips.
What made you give that answer right there? What was the driving
You see how
force behind
skinny these lips are over here?
Yep. I'm a grown man now, though, Gwen. Yeah, I know what to do with these lips now. I have you grabbing for stuff that ain't there. Some lips. We asked 100 men. Name something you need to do if you're going as Steve Harvey for Halloween.
I'm kind of feeling like you might want to have a pretty woman on your arm when you come to the...
Pretty woman. Number 4. Top 6 answers on the board, everybody. Here we go. What would you do if you found out your new house was haunted? Leo.
Move out.
We moving out. Soon. The black dude, move out. Be black, let's go. Pack it up, let's go. This ain't finna be no movie. Pack it up, let's go. Savo, what would you do if you found out your new house was haunted?
If we can't move, I'm gonna call the pastor, Steve.
You gonna call the pastor? My man, call the pastor. found out your new house was haunted?
Sage it. Sage the house? It's up there.
Sage it! Big Nate, what would you do if you found out your new house was haunted?
Burn it down.
Okay, we got 2 strikes. We got to be careful now. The Cook family can steal. What would you do if you found out your new house was haunted?
Maybe record them, Steve.
Record them. Leo, you my dude. Let me have it. What would you do if you found out your new house was haunted?
We gonna pray, Steve.
We gonna pray. Come on, Sabo, save it for me, man. What would you do if you found out your new house was haunted?
Nothing, Steve.
Nothing. All right, family, here's your chance. What would you do if you found out your new house was haunted?
I'd scream.
Scream! Number 4. Point value is a triple. Top 4 answers on the board. Here we go. Name something a vampire might tell his shrink that he's getting tired of after 200 years.
Biting people's necks.
Biting people's necks. Oh, I'm coming. But first, though, come on, Ray. Ray, name something a vampire might tell his shrink he's getting tired of after 200 years.
He's going to say, I am tired of living. I want to be dead.
I understand where you're coming from. Said he's tired of living.
It's up there.
He wants to be dead. He wants it to end. Wants to be dead. Randy.
Oh, I got it.
Name something vampire might tell his shrink that he's getting tired of after 200 years.
Steve, he'd say, I'm tired of sleeping in that coffin.
Get an answer.
Yeah. Yes, Steve. It's up there.
Tired of sleeping in that coffin.
Come on with it.
Travis?
Sir.
One answer left. Name something a vampire might tell his shrink is getting tired of after 200 years.
Well, Steve, vampires can't go out in the light, so he's tired of not being able to go in the sunlight.
That's it, Steve.
It's up there.
Come on with it.
Tired of not being able to go out in the sunlight. Top 6 answers on the board. Listen to me carefully. At a seance to contact Elvis, name something of his they might have on the table. Dwayne.
Guitar.
Guitar.
His nice clothes.
His nice clothes.
Let's play. Let's play.
At a seance to contact Elvis, name something of his they might have on the table.
How about his sunglasses?
Sunglasses. At a seance for Elvis Scott, Name something of his they might have on the table.
Maybe like a wig of his?
A what?
A wig of his?
He didn't wear wigs.
No, but
wig.
they don't have his actual hair. They gotta put a wig.
Well, that was his hair. Now, you're a young boy, you don't know that. That was his hair.
No, I knew.
That was Elvis.
I don't have it for the seance.
Was this your ass talking about he had a wig for? This is Elvis, dog. His wig.
Come on, it's there. It's up
No,
there.
it's not. Sean, at a seance, contact us some of his they might have on the table.
A tooth.
Huh?
Come on, bring it to Come on, it's up there. Come on.
Sam, you had got to know tooth wasn't up there. We got 2 strikes. Y'all gotta be careful. Come on now. Peterson family can steal.
Can we put one of his platinum records on the table?
One of the platinum records. Miss Shirley, 2 strikes. Be careful. Peterson family can steal. Seance contact Elvis. Name some of his they might have on the table.
Pictures of his family?
Pictures of his family. Seance to contact Elvis. Name something of his they might have on the table.
Food!
Number 6. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. Top 8 answers on the board, ladies. Here we go. There's a dead body in your house. Cops will blame you. What do you do with the body?
Put it in the fridge.
Put it in the fridge. That's a Cleveland answer, folks. That's a Cleveland answer. Put it in the fridge so it don't smell and we'll think of something. Put it in the fridge.
Bury it outside.
Bury it outside. That's a Texas answer. Take it outside and bury it. There's a dead body in your house. Cops gonna blame you. What do you do with it?
Since I am from Texas, I am going to barbecue it. I'm sorry.
No evidence. No.
Good answer, girl. Oh, we just got a little Jeffrey Dahmer family sitting there. Oh, damn, barbecue. Barbecue. Okay, Miss Vanessa, there's a dead body in your house. What you gonna do with the body?
I'm gonna cut it up.
Yeah! Gonna cut it up. Big Mac, there's a dead body in your house. What you gonna do with it?
I'ma prop it up in a chair, dress it up, to look like it's not. Going act like it's sleep. Go act like it's sleep, Steve. Go act like it's sleep. Go act like sleep. That's my answer. Dress it up like sleep. Dress it up like Steve. I'm dressing up like it's sleep. Sitting up in the chair. No?
You gonna set him up in the chair.
Right.
Dress him up.
Yeah, act like he.
Set him up and make him just act like he's asleep.
Yeah, just act like he's chilling a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, he's chilling.
Yeah, chilling a little bit.
He's chilling.
Yeah. Yeah.
Woo, okay. Prop him up, make him look like he's chilling. Gerald, you got 2 strikes. Another family can steal. There's a dead body in your house. What you gonna do with it?
Put him in acid.
Oh.
Good answer.
Well, That's not funny. Kiss Gerald say, got some jokes for that, Mr. Funny? I'm put him in acid, burn him up, do him look like a puddle of pee. There's a dead body in your house. Cops will blame you. What do you do with the body?
I think I would put him in the trunk.
Put him in the trunk. Number 8. 7. 6. Take it right over their house. Throw it in their yard and call the police.
I'm gonna go grab my meal in a moment.
He's gonna stay. Number 3. Wait a minute, no. Call cops anyway. The 2 black dudes went, oh, hell no. I'm sorry, sir. Oh, man. Oh, I'm hurting. Oh, that was so, hell no. Call the police to my house. Top 6 answers on the board.
That's
Here we
funny.
go. Name a part about being a vampire that sounds like fun. Jessica.
Biting somebody's neck.
Biting somebody's neck.
Yep, that's an obvious one.
Flying.
Fly.
Pass the play.
We gonna play. We gonna play. We gonna play. We gonna play. We gonna play, Steve. We gonna play.
Hey, Lauren, name a part about being a vampire that sound like fun.
Sleeping.
Sleeping.
Yeah.
All right.
I like to sleep.
Time to get rolling with some of these extractions.
Name a part about being a vampire that sounds like fun.
The cool clothes, Steve. The cool clothes.
The cool clothes. Hey, Weston, name a part about being a vampire that sounds like fun.
Staying inside all day, Steve.
Why does the PlayStation 1 games have double track things? Kind of annoying, to be honest.
Who the hell don't want to go outside?
Gotta put these all in folders to make it organized.
Never sit outside. Ain't no sun in your face. Just walk around that little tight ass house all day. Just, woo, this is fun.
Eh.
Hey, Daniel, name a part about being a vampire sound like fun.
You have superpowers.
You have superpowers.
Eh.
All right, we got 2 strikes. You got to be careful now, Jessica. Shields family can still name a part about being a vampire sound like fun.
If I'm the vampire, I'm going to be in the movies.
You gonna be in the movies?
Eh. Eh.
Come on. Name a part about being a vampire that sounds like fun.
How about immortality?
Immortality. Immortality.
Number 6.
I wish PlayStation 1 games were all
Answers on the board. Here we
in
go.
one file, not multiple files.
Instead of the Ghostbusters,
Oh well.
if you saw a ghost for real,
We'll just have to deal with that.
who you gonna call?
Who are you gonna call?
Mama.
You're gonna call Orion.
The police.
The police.
You're gonna call Orion. We gonna play. We gonna play, Steve. We gonna play. Hell yeah, we gonna play.
Kim, how we doing today?
I'm well, thank you.
Good. Instead of the Ghostbusters, if you saw a ghost for real, who you gonna
Oh,
call?
dead or alive.
Jesus. Yeah.
We gotta get that dead or alive, y'all.
Blake, how you feeling, man?
Good, good.
Instead of the Ghostbusters, if you saw a ghost, who you gonna call?
I'm gonna call the government.
The government.
Save humanity. I don't know. I don't know.
Blake's gonna call the government.
Eh.
Hey, Allie,
Meh.
instead of the Ghostbusters, you saw a ghost, who you gonna call?
My husband.
Your husband.
Ghostbusters. Why is that in Japanese? The fuck?
Big Dave, instead of the Ghostbusters, you saw a ghost, who you gonna call?
I'm gonna call a priest.
Call a priest.
Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters.
Ethan, one strike, that's it. Instead of Ghostbusters, you saw a ghost, who you gonna call?
I'm gonna call the National Guard of the Army.
The National Guard of the Army.
Military. That's what I'm looking for.
Military. Where you get these numbers from? Who got a number to the military?
Hey, Blake, you're getting
Military National Guard.
Eh.
Two strikes. Instead of Ghostbusters, you saw a ghost, who you gonna call?
I'm gonna call my neighbor.
Call your neighbor.
Who's Orion gonna call? He's gonna call his neighbor. No, he's not.
Instead of Ghostbusters, if you saw a ghost for real, who you gonna call?
I'm gonna call a coroner.
Call who?
A coroner to come pick up the ghost body.
Dealing with all these files are kind of annoying, but you know we're dealing with it because you do it one time, you don't have to ever do it again. So I'm just renaming shit as well.
You can't. What is going
We're
on?
downloading a game called Evil Zone as well. Or not downloading, but we're copying it over now. We already have it downloaded.
Number
8. I'll deal with all the Final Fantasy 7 and 8 last.
Number 7.
Number 7.
Number 6. Top 7 answers on the board. A vampire actor demands to have what in his dressing room?
Blood.
Blood. Yeah. When you decide to play, you're supposed to tell me.
Sorry, Steve.
What y'all want to do, pass a plate?
Screw it. I'll just do the Final Fantasy now.
That's okay. Miss Chanel, how you doing?
I'm well, Steve.
Well, a vampire
Oops,
actor
Final Fantasy
demands to have
7.
what in his dressing room?
Shades.
Shades. Hey, Miss Ethelyn, a vampire actor demands to have what in his dressing room?
Coffin.
Joaquin, my dude, come on, man. Don't let me down. A vampire actor demands to have what in his dressing room?
Water, Steve.
What?
Water. Water. I need some water, Steve. I need something to wash it
It's in every dressing room. Come on, Joaquin, water.
It's out there, baby.
Terrell,
Yes.
a vampire actor demands to have what in his dressing room?
I'm gonna go with non-metal utensils.
What?
Like, cause
Oops.
non-metal
I
utensils.
already did that one.
Oh, non-metal utensils.
Yeah.
Non-metal utensils. Okay. Well, we got one strike, Tanisha.
Yes.
A vampire actor demands to have what in his dressing room?
A cape, Steve.
A cape. A cape, Steve. A cape. All right.
A vampire
deal with
actor
this.
demands to have what in his dressing room?
Well, Steve, they like their hair slick, so I'm gonna say gel.
All right, Miss Ethel, we got 2 strikes. Got to be careful. Other family can steal. A vampire actor demands to have what in his dressing room?
His pets, the bats.
The bats. That was a good answer. A vampire actor demands to have what in his dressing room?
A lady vampire, a vampiress.
A lady vampire.
Quick little hack. Whenever you're renaming stuff, you can hit tab and it'll go down to the next thing so you can rename it. Without having to click and try to, or right click and rename, it would be really annoying to do all that.
If they sold a Steve Harvey costume for Halloween, what might it come with?
Mustache.
Come on, pimp.
Even I said that right away. We gonna play. We gonna play. We gonna play. We gonna play. We gonna play.
Hey, Robert, what do you do, man?
I have the pleasure of helping students find their purpose. I'm a manager for an enrollment and admissions team over at Grand Canyon University.
Very good. Very good.
That's good. I like that. Helping young people.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's good. I like that. If they
I like
sold
that.
a Steve Harvey costume for Halloween, what might it come with?
I gotta give me one of them nice suits, Steve.
Get that suit on, man. If they sold a Steve Harvey costume for Halloween, what might come with it?
A good joke.
A good joke.
That's funny. Good answer. Good answer. Okay, Final Fantasy VII is done.
If they sold a Steve Harvey costume for Halloween, what might it come with?
How about big lips?
Oops. Wait, what?
Hey, it don't take all that. All that in the background. He sure got some biggers. Come with big lips.
Oh.
Come on, Jamie. If they sold a Steve Harvey costume for Halloween, what might it come with?
A bald cat.
A bald cap. Family Feud sucks. Well, all right, Lil Wayne. Ain't no strikes, so you one answer left. You can clear the board. If they sold a Steve Harvey costume,
Wait,
for
Tales of
Halloween,
Destiny
what
has
might it
3
come
discs?
with?
Wow.
Big nose.
Or Tales of Destiny 2? Damn. That's a rare game, by the way, Tales of Destiny 2.
If Big Nose is up there, I'm gonna tear the game board down. We going home. The game over. I'm gonna tell you right now. If Big Ass Nose is up here, I'm tearing this damn game board up. I tell you what. It better not be up there. If it's up there, I'm gonna tear the damn game board down. I'll tell you what. Be up here. I'm gonna tear this whole damn game board down. Go ahead. Big Ass Nose, be up there.
He's lucky it's not up there.
All right, Robert. Only one strike. One answer left.
Oh.
You can clear the board. If they sold a Steve Harvey costume for Halloween, what might it come with?
You do a lot of talk shows, so what about a microphone?
Yep. That was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one. Tales of...
Give me Kelly. go, guys. Top 8 answers on the board. If you see a body in the woods, name something you do to make sure it's dead and not sleeping.
Touch it.
Touch it.
What do you mean by touch
Check
it?
for a pulse, like touch it, make sure
Check
it's
for
living.
a pulse. Check for a pulse.
Kick it.
Wait, what?
If it moves, it's alive. And your big ass just killed a man for sure. Kick it.
Kick it.
Now see, look, they both have 10. She got it in first, so she gets to pass or play. They both have 10. Here's your chance. If you see a body in the woods, name something you do to make sure it's dead and not sleeping.
Nothing. We ain't doing nothing.
Black people, nothing. Ain't doing a damn thing.
Nope.
Nothing. We already know. We got to get away from this crime scene before they mess around, blame you. Riley ain't putting a fingerprint on the body. Riley got branches erasing tracks. Riley, no. He got to get back in the car. Black people, no. Go over there and touch it. Your ass did it.
Your ass dead. Your ass is dead. Whoa, what the fuck is up with Mortal Kombat Trilogy? Yo. The fuck?
You might not want to laugh at that joke.
That's crazy.
That's the damn truth. We sorry.
Why is there 30 tracks? What the fuck? God damn. Gotta rename 30 friggin' files.
It probably ain't up here. Probably ain't up here. We damn sure I'm with you, though. Me and Riley and the Lacey family, we not doing nothing. Nothing.
Oh. Marvel versus Capcom.
7.
Clash of Superheroes.
Number 1. All right, guys, top 6 answers on the board. Here we go. Name a kind of ball a bald guy might decorate.
Getting through this, You're all getting through this.
Basketball.
Basketball.
Then I have to do,
Let's go, Sean.
what the fuck's going on here?
Little neo soul singer, name a kind of ball a bald guy might decorate his head and look like on Halloween.
Soccer.
Soccer ball.
Come on.
Crystal, kind of ball that a bald guy would decorate his head to look like on Halloween.
Like a baseball.
Like a baseball. Kashawn?
Yes.
Name a kind of ball a bald guy might decorate his head and look like on Halloween.
A bowling ball?
A bowling ball. Carolyn, kind of ball that a bald guy might decorate his head and look like on Halloween.
How about a tennis ball?
Tennis ball. Sean, kind of ball that a bald guy might decorate his head and look like on Halloween.
About a golf ball.
Golf ball. Corinne, you can clear the board. One answer left, but only one strike. Name a kind of ball that a bald guy might decorate his head and look like on Halloween.
I'm gonna say football because they love it so much. It might not fit, but they love football.
Football. All right, Crystal. One answer left. We got 2 strikes. Roberson family can steal. Name a kind of ball a bald guy might decorate his head and look like on Halloween.
Football's up there.
Name a kind of ball that a bald guy might decorate his head and look like on Halloween.
I think we're gonna go with volleyball.
Volleyball.
My only concern now is that if I rename these, will these actually show up? And if they don't show up, then I'll have to leave it as their original file name.
What might you put on your porch to keep kids away on Halloween? Scarecrow. Scarecrow.
We're gonna play.
Hey, Ryan, what you put on your porch to keep kids
Oh,
away on
yeah.
Halloween?
A dog.
A dog.
I'll do Mortal Kombat in a bit. That one's gonna have to wait a little bit. There's a lot to rename for Mortal Kombat.
No lights. Lights off.
Darkness. Duck.
Tales of Destiny 2 has quite a fair bit
What might you
too.
put on your porch to keep kids away on Halloween?
Loud screaming noises.
Good answer.
Speaker. A speaker.
Loud, scary noises. Robbie, we got 2 strikes. We got to be careful.
Basically, I'm removing the whole like USA name. I was like, we don't need all that.
They can't outdo us. What might you put
The
on
one
your
thing
porch to
too
keep kids
about
away from
file
Halloween? You
names,
got 2 strikes,
they can't
gotta be
reach a
careful.
certain. They have to reach a certain character length, 255. They're too long, then you run into errors.
Put a man on the porch with the gun.
Scare him away.
We don't want that. Cut. New folder.
What might you put on your porch to keep kids away on
Tales
Halloween?
of Destiny
How about
2.
vegetables?
Good answer. Good answer. Yeah.
Number 7. 6. 5.
5.
2. Top 7 answers on the board. Here we go.
Everybody
If Disney
knows that the
made a
best
horror
version of the
movie,
original NBA Jam is the
which popular
arcade version.
character might they turn into a psycho?
Even though it's been 32 years now, this game is still just as much fun today as it was back then.
I want to see which is the best game of NBA Jam.
But sometimes you really want to play one of the home console versions.
Damn, he's on
There
fire.
are certain hidden characters that only exist on the home versions, for example.
Showtime!
And some code combinations only work on the home editions. If you want to always be on fire and to dunk from almost anywhere at the same time, you really need to play the console version.
So which was a...
Now, you know, as strange as this might seem, there are also reasons to want to play the original NBA Jam instead of Tournament Edition. Like, for example, Tournament Edition does have more players, but the original game is actually a lot more difficult. You can't make substitutions at halftime, for example. So if Larry Johnson is shooting 33% from the field, you've got to change your strategy. You can't choose a different guy. Some of us like the original rosters better too. Anyway, like I said, the arcade version is the obvious choice, especially if you're emulating on something like the Steam Deck. But sometimes you just want to play the console version. So how do they stack up against each other? Alright, today we're going to go through all 5 of the original home ports of the first game, NBA Jam. I'm going to rank them from worst to best, and some of these rankings might surprise you. So we're going to start with number 5, which is the worst home console port.
Please.
This might surprise you, but I've got the Game Gear version at number 5.
Okay.
The other 2 buttons. I mean, this game is really, really rough. To finish even a single game, the Sega CD port looks like in action. And for comparison,
I spent a lot of time playing NBA Jam, by the way, when I was younger.
You see the processing effect here, which is really disappointing.
Okay. I'm not going to be downloading any Sega. I don't think I'll be downloading any Sega emulators except for maybe Dreamcast. That was the only Sega I ever owned, and then I sold it. And it was the first console I ever sold too, which is hilarious. I bought it brand new because it had Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on it, and it also had Soul Calibur. And I wasn't into Phantasy Star yet, PSO, but it had PSO on it. I bought it, I had it for maybe like a year, and then I sold it, and then the PS2 came out. And I'm like, bought the PS2. I never fucking owned any other Sega consoles except for that one. And I was never a Sega guy. That's why I never was like a Sonic dude. I went to watch Sonic 3 in the theaters, and it was a good movie. But I was never a Sonic type of guy. I was never a Sega dude. I was always a Nintendo boy. And then Nintendo screwed up, and I became a Sony dude. And then I've been the Sony dude for the longest time. I adopted a Microsoft console. The Xbox 360 was my first Xbox. It was my only Xbox system. I never had the original Xbox, and the original Xbox was really good. You can mod the hell out of that. It's just fucking gigantic. It's fucking Xbox. The new stuff, I will never buy. So, and Microsoft's not a company I would buy a console from again. Do I have my 360? I still do have my 360. I actually still own my, I think I do still have my 360 because it has a lightning decal, and I don't remember anybody buying it. So I still have a PS2, a GameCube, a Nintendo Wii. I thought I had a Wii U, but I don't. I have the Wii U pad, but not like a game pad, but I don't have an actual Wii U anymore. And I have, I believe, an Xbox 360. Technically speaking, I do have a Game Boy, but I gave it to my brother. A yellow Game Boy. And I have a DS somewhere, but I think I gave that to my sister. And I have a 3DS somewhere, and I also gave that to my sister. And I had a Pikachu 3D XL, but I sold that one. I sold it for more than I bought it. I sold it for like $700. Somebody they wanted it so badly because they saw on eBay they were fetching for like $800-900 at the time, and I bought it for like $300. So I made a $400 profit on that. So it's pretty good. I barely touched it as well too.
One spot. As much as I love the Super Nintendo, this version of NBA Jam is clearly inferior.
What? Is it?
The graphics are dark, which is surprising given the Super Nintendo's color and graphical capabilities. The sound is really bad, especially the announcer. You will notice that there's no music for some strange reason. I mean, the music isn't necessarily important, but it's not clear why it's missing. Now, I don't want to be too negative about the Super Nintendo version. I mean, it actually is a really good game. In fact, all that. Now, I guess this is helpful if you want to use a password list and just skip through the game, but it's really bizarre.
So Sega Genesis
version.
So Sega Genesis number one.
Is simply superior graphically to the Super NES version. You can see this if you compare the two.
Yeah, that's true. As much as I don't really want to download a Sega emulator. I mean, I do have them on like a flash drive. It's actually on my hard drive that I consolidated everything. Okay, well, that's good to know that the Sega version is the one that is the superior version, but I wasn't really looking for that. I was looking for I was looking to see which game I should buy, not buy, should download. Tournament Edition, a newer version of NBA Jam. I really trust that these games will show up in the list. You do it once, you do this once, you don't have to do it again. You just keep your files as they are. Okay, so I'm moving Xenogear now. Cut. Xenogear is another one of those hidden gems. They haven't made a Xeno game since Xenosaga 3. I had all the Xenosaga games. Oh. Oh my god, it's reminding me of more PS2 games. Change my microphone. I created a little system to know which one to use and which one not to use. For the next day, instead of me having to remember it, I'm like, okay, I know which one I have to use. So, using that good old noggin. X-Men versus Street Fighter. Cut. New folder. X-Men versus, Street Fighter. I already have like all the Capcom versus Street Fighter, Capcom versus this. I think there's Capcom versus SNK on this as well too. Like the original. We go to redumps. We go to PlayStation 1. Yes, there was. Yes, there was. I knew it. Download another game for the PlayStation 1. Capcom versus SNK. I have a lot of fighting games. Fuck. That's crazy. Capcom versus SNK Pro. Awesome. Then I'll have to deal with Mortal Kombat shortly. Extract here. And I'll have to delete these files once Capcom versus SNK Pro. And I already have Capcom versus SNK 2. on my PS2 emulator. Awesome. I'll make a folder for Mortal Kombat, and yeah, that's gonna be fucking annoying to deal with. Oh my god. Mortal Kombat Trilogy. Fuck it, let's just go. Let's just deal with it right now. Get it done. 1, 2. This is how tedious this is. 3, 4. Wait a minute. Why am I doing this one? If I already have, if I have Rev 1, revision 1, then why am I even bothering with this one? Delete. May as well extract this one and do that, since it has a bunch of files anyways. That's crazy. I wonder if there's a faster way of doing this. There should be, actually. Let's see. Oh, son of a bitch. Nope. Fuck it, it's just faster to do what I was doing. Look at me being a little techie guy right now. You all think I was just some spiritual dude? Yeah. You have not seen my IT side fully. Not yet. I'll never consider myself an IT guy again, but I have IT skills. We have DOA to turn into a CHD file. So I'm gonna open that shit up in a moment. That program. Get DOA 2. My sister's home today. Normally she works on a Saturday, but I guess she worked yesterday. Maybe they're going out or something. I don't know. We're on track 24. Couple more, y'all. Couple more. We're almost there. This is a one and done. We never have to do this shit again. I hope not, anyways. I like my file names properly tagged. So that's the reason why I'm doing it now, so that I don't have to do this again in the future. Mortal Mortal Kombat trilogy. Whew, that was a lot. That was a lot. Wow. Crazy. Okay. So let's see. Open up Duck Station. Oh yeah, it's finding all the games. Oh yeah, I found it all. So, it found X-Men vs. Street Fighter, Xenogears, Valkyrie Profile, Samurai Showdown, Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9, Evil Zone. It didn't find Mortal Kombat though. Ah, son of a bitch. Capcom, Chrono Cross, Evil Zone, Final Fantasy 7 and 8, Marvel Superhero, Marvel vs. Capcom. It didn't find Street Fighter though. What? And it didn't find the Tales of Destiny stuff either. That's the reason why I didn't that's the reason why I didn't delete those files. So that means the ones that I renamed. It's fucking annoying. So you scan. Nope. Did it even do Breath of Fire? Nope, didn't even do Breath of Fire. All right, so now I have to delete. Yes. And re-extract again. And this time, just leave the file names alone. I fucking hate when it says USA though. It's annoying. But it's fine. Just leave it with the USA. Cut. Watch, it works now. Yep, see, there's Breath of Fire. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Breath of Fire, we can remove. Chrono Cross, we can remove. Dead or Alive, we need to keep because Evil Zone can be removed. Delete. We have to extract Dead or Alive again. Wait, what? I didn't even make... Oh. That's weird. I thought I made a Dead or Alive folder. Nope. Oh, shizers. Dead or Alive has a lot. Yeah, I didn't. Ugh. Yep, there's Dead or Alive now. All right. So Dead or Alive, Final Fantasy, all these Final Fantasies can go. I can finally delete that. That game can also go. Capcom versus SNK Pro can also be removed. Dump these out. So is Marvel superheroes here? So Marvel versus Capcom and Marvel Superhero versus Street Fighter is here, so I can remove these two. Street Fighter Alpha 3. Delete. Yes. Extract here. See, I did extra work for no reason. That's why it's better to just leave the file names as they are. Cut. Paste. This is what happened the last time with some of my games. I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? So Street Fighter should be in here now. Yep. Yeah, there's something about me renaming that's a problem. So I'm gonna do Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat. Let's delete this one. Extract here. I did all that renaming for no fucking reason, but it's all good. Cut. Oh my god. My back. My back. My back. Now Mortal Kombat should be in the list. There it is. Delete. Tales of Destiny. Basically did double work for no reason, but it's okay. It's all good. Starting to get a little cold. Is Tekken in here? Nope, Tekken's not even in here. All right, so Tales of Destiny 2. Paste. It would have been a boring thing for you all to just watch me just be clicking around. Click, click, clicks. So it's a good thing that you all are just not seeing all this happening. Okay, I hear my sister leaving with the car. She probably might be going to work late now or something. Delete. One of the best Tekken games ever was Tekken Tag Tournament. Tekken 5 is the best, as well as Tag Tournament is also excellent. Tekken 3, Tekken Tag. Tekken 2 is the best because it doubled as a music CD. Tekken Tag Tournament. Tekken 3 will always be number 1 by default. Tekken Tag Tournament 1 had to be there to understand the franchise rode away for a while. Tekken 5, it was refreshing and gave the series a new direction. Tekken 4, cult classic. Tekken 2, that smashed the door and made Tekken stand out as a serious name for fighting games. Namco was deep in their bag when they created this one. Tekken Tag is hands down the best, yeah. A lot of people are hailing those ones as the best. All right, so Tales of Destiny 2, and Tekken 3 are there. Perfect. Mortal Kombat's there. Xenogears is there. And X-Men versus Street Fighter is there. So all the games are there now. Delete. Wow. Crazy. So, what do you want to talk about? Let's cut this one. Let's put it into PS2. Paste. Let's open up the... Is it this? Yeah. Extract here. Warning, there are some data after the end of the payload data. What? The fuck does that mean? That doesn't make any sense. There are some data after the end of the payload data. So does that mean it's not going to work? What I'll have to do is copy it over, see if it works. If it works, cool. If it doesn't work, then I have to delete it because there's no point creating a CHD file if it's not going to work. All right, cool. So I have my PlayStation games, which is awesome. What did Mr. post? He's watching anime. Also, JJK isn't good. It's one of the most overhyped animes. It's trash. Survival is a necessity only up to a certain stage of life. After that stage, its frequency will decay. The new reality that you're creating don't survive longer than you need to. Yeah. That's funny. Is it done? Or is it stuck? Or is this game not working properly? Yeah, if there's a problem extracting something, that means there's usually a problem. And there's an error, so yeah. So we're going to attempt to put this on the PlayStation 2 folder. And I'm just going to see what's going to happen. Copy, paste. And then I'm going to go grab my meal. If it works, then I'll make a CHD file. If it doesn't work, then I will not bother. Alexa, what's the weather tomorrow?
Here's the forecast for tomorrow in Toronto. Look for snow flurries, with a high of 0 degrees Celsius and a low of -4 degrees.
Cool. Not bad. Doing my best not to be on any social media. I mean, I poked that Nero's thing, but not to stay there for too long. Pop in and out for like a second. There's nothing left to know. Because like what it is attempting to do is find itself through each of us. That's really the answer. It's looking to remember itself through everyone. Okay. File got transferred. We'll open up EtherX2. And let's see if it shows up as a game. And it sure does. So because it showed up as a game, and I will just run it. My controller is over there. So many fighting games. Okay. You can press start. Yeah. Ooh, it runs so good. Okay. Well, guess what we're doing? We're making a CHD file now because this game's too big. So we can delete it from the SD card. We'll add file. I'm gonna rename it though. I hope I don't have to keep that USA nonsense at the end of it. Create CHD. All right. CHD file being made. I'm gonna go put on some food. Ooh. Oh, there's fried rice here. Nice. What do we got for fortune cookie? You have a natural poise and potential for fame. You're damn right I do. Are these both fried rice? Yes, they are. You know what? Have the second fortune cookie, because why not? What's our second fortune? A sweet surprise awaits you. Okay. I look forward to that sweet surprise. And my natural poise for fame. Not potential. There is no potential, it is. Shouldn't have done that, but whatever. I wonder why they make I always wondered that. Okay, let's rewash this spoon. Let's warm it up. Warm it up. Warm it up. Yep. It definitely required to be warmed up. None of that. Oh me, oh my. Well, I got the clean. Perfect. Cool. I'll eventually have to put on the light. Fortune awaits me. Okay, nah, actually, never mind. Oh, it's done. Nice. No. How big is this file? Oh, wow. 3 gigs. Save 3 fucking gigs. Nice. Cool. Now I have DOA. Okay, Google, turn on light. Cool beans. Tekken Tag Tournament. PS2. Scream. Wow. Scream 7, huh?
The PlayStation 2 was a revolutionary console. It was a platform where Goliaths like Grand Theft Auto really came into their own, and where timeless art pieces like Shadow of the Colossus were able to thrive. 2.5 decades later, it remains the best-selling console of all time for a reason. This was a place where magic truly happened. For the PS2's 25th anniversary, we're looking back at the games that made this console truly iconic. These are the games that pushed the technological and cultural boundaries of the era, becoming unforgettable experiences that still hold up today. From toe-tapping jam sessions to city-crossing crime epics, these are the 25 best PlayStation 2 games. The original Guitar Hero may have changed party games for the next decade, but Guitar Hero 2 was the series at its best. It was developed at a time when the core concept of the series was bitchin' rock metal tracks that are fun to play on a plastic guitar and not fun karaoke songs that sort of also maybe have guitars in them. Maybe. Guitar Hero 2 was also the last game in the rhythm action genre to come out before every music publisher realized how much money there was in it. So Harmonix had its absolute pick of songs. You have Suicidal Tendencies, Megadeth, Danzig, The Rolling Stones, Iron Maiden, Iggy and the Stooges, you name it, it's in there, and it rocks. Years before the rock Rocksteady Batman Arkham and Insomniac Marvel Spider-Man games, the prospect of a successful comic book game was bleak. Even rarer was the thought of a genuinely fun movie tie-in. Treyarch's Spider-Man 2, based on the Sam Raimi film of the same name, flew in the face of both those ideas. An incredibly detailed New York City, for the time at least, felt like a revelation to swing around in, and Peter Parker's web-slinging provided a whole new way to explore the sort of 3D open world that PS2's Grand Theft Auto games had pioneered. In a legitimately impressive technological revelation, Treyarch Spidey actually attached his webs to buildings rather than empty skyboxes. Flying between skyscrapers and thumping petty criminals was a thrilling sensation back in 2004, and while it has since been far eclipsed by more modern Peter Parker and Miles Morales adventures, it certainly paved the way for those to exist.
Sorry to leave you hanging, Rhino, but I don't want to be accused of poaching.
Soul Calibur 2.
Soul Calibur 2 broke free of its predecessor's Dreamcast confines and leapt onto multiple platforms when it arrived in 2002. Yes, the GameCube version, complete with Link as its guest character, may well be the best remembered, but that shouldn't detract from the PS2 version infused with Tekken's Heihachi from being considered just as fun. One of the console's very best fighting games, its blade-based, one-on-one action has rarely been bettered to this day.
Oh, Persona 3?
The definitive way to play Persona 3 until 20...
Ah, okay. All right. What was the game that we just watched? Don't you just love when you're attempting to find something and it doesn't find it and you have to like go through and look for it? Oh, okay. Holy shit, man. The fuck? There we go. H. Shadow of the Colossus is going to be a game I download. Shadow. Stop that.
A24's real.
Okay. Okay, I am going to go turn on the lights. Oh, Dad already did all that. Holy shit. Boxers. Oh my god. What the fuck? Wow. This shit is tough. Holy moly. Damn, son. Holy shit. pulling my back again. What's up with this thing? Like, come on. All right, let that melt for a little. It's still way too bright to close blinds and stuff. There's a present that's wrapped here, but I don't know whose present this is. It's been just lingering here. The flowers. You need to heal. Flowers. You cannot die. They smell nice though. You cannot die, flower. All right. We're having a piece of our sister's ice cream cake that she had on Monday. See? Cake. My room smells like Chinese food. Need some fresh air in here now. Speaking of that, may as well put on our socks. Ugh. They're double socks until we need to go outside. Get some fresh air. Ugh. Are both finished downloading? They are. I should actually test that before I do anything. Seems to work. Kawasa. Lee Fang. That's my girl, by the way. It's funny how I was into Asian girls back then. Eating cold ass ice cream, like ice cream cake, while the door is open and it's cold. Who would have thought? Who would have thought I would do something like that? Lots of pink, lots of red, lots of white on her cake. Most fanciest cake I've ever had. It's got like a tangy lime taste to it. I'm gonna lick it. Like a cat. My beard has some stuff on it. All right. Oh man, that was good. But now we pay for that with it being cold. Hey, what's going on with my back? Universe, can you take care of the back, please? Awesome. I'm gonna use the bathroom quickly. Oh, ow, ow. What the hell is this?
Kingston feeling like -12. For us at the office right now, here's what I was talking about. There are still a few showers there at 2 degrees.
Let's go to guide.
Cloudy, similar temperatures.
Hotel Transylvania.
Light snow. We'll have a few
Jurassic 3.
evening, and then it'll pick up into periods of snow around midnight. When it's all said and done, we could see between 2 to 5 centimeters of snow. We'll tell you how long that system is going to last a little later on in the news.
Well, it's the second last day of the Olympic Games, and Canada is still adding to its medal count in Milan.
The red and white landing on the podium 3 times today, including 1 gold. Sault Ste. Marie's Brad Jacobs and his men's curling rink came out on top in today's final, beating Great Britain 9-6 in the final. This is Jacobs' second gold after winning in 2014 with a different team. And that was the last time Canada took gold on the men's side.
And in the women's
Oh, Canada versus US tomorrow.
the Ottawa Curling Club took home the bronze medal, beating the U.S. today 10-7. This is Homan's first Olympic medal in 3 appearances.
Curling.
Medal for her teammates Tracy Thury, Emma Miskew, and Sarah Wilkes. It is also Canada's first medal in women's curling since Team Jennifer Jones won the gold in 2014.
And turning to speed skating, Ottawa Yvonne Blondin won silver in the women's mass start race today for her second
Fila is still a brand, huh? Fascinating.
Blondin won silver in the same event at the last Olympic Games. Her medal is Canada's 5th speed skating medal in Milan. And so let's take a look at the totals. Canada now has 20 medals at the Games, 5 gold, 6 silver, and 9 bronze.
And our country is guaranteed another medal tomorrow. The colors still to be decided, however. The highly anticipated men's hockey gold medal game between Canada and the United States is set for tomorrow just after 8 a.m. and there are several watch parties planned across the city. Scotiabank Arena will be hosting a viewing party. Tickets are $15 with the proceeds going to the MLSE Foundation. Gates to the event open at 7 a.m.
Turning now to Queen's Park, where criticism is growing over the Ford government's plan change.
All right, Lee Fang, let's go.
You're in my way.
Hello. Get ready.
Nice.
This is power, Lei Fang.
You don't know anything about power.
Get ready.
It's not a matter of power.
Her master, I think.
For the sake of my granddaughter.
Get ready.
Winner! Take it easy, old man.
Take it easy, old man.
Get ready.
Winner! Let's meet again at the next dance.
I won't have any mercy, even for a woman.
Oh my god, the counters in this game is crazy. Oh.
I won't have any mercy, even for a woman.
Are you ready to lose? Get ready,
All right. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. Okay. Let's let's make a hot chocolate. That was weird, my throat just like getting all tickly there. It's fine. Well, got dead or alive. I'm happy about that. And it works. Soul Calibur 2. Soul Calibur 2. Soul Calibur 2. It's 6:19, y'all. I wonder if the live stream's stuck. I don't think it is. Just thinking about what other games I should download. Shit, man. What's up with this guy? I won't have any mercy, even for a woman. Okay. Well, at least I know it works. So I got Soul Calibur. I got Tekken Tag Tournament. Extract here. This is gonna be a big ass game. I can feel it. Persona. We gotta get Devil May Cry. That's why we're watching this video. And the video got what? I must have closed it.
The PlayStation 2 was a revolutionary console. It was a platform where Goliaths like Grand Theft Auto really came into their own, and where timeless art pieces like Shadow of the Colossus were able to thrive. 2.5 decades later, it remains the best-selling console of all time for a reason. This was a place where magic truly happened. For the PS2's 25th anniversary, we're looking back at the games that made this console truly iconic. These are the games that pushed the technological and cultural boundaries of the era, becoming unforgettable experiences that still hold up today. From all almost essential final chapter, The Answer. The series' signature combination of school sets, social sim hangouts, with turn-based battling in its interdimensional shadow world provided an engaging gameplay loop that has fueled Persona to this day. But it's the characters and stories that fans always hold dearest, and 3 certainly doesn't come short in either of these departments, with the mystery of the world-threatening midnight hour that twists and turns all the way up until a final choice that defines the destiny of humanity itself. Oh, and you get to hang out with a very good Shiba Inu called Koromaru. What? What is this thing? Kingdom Hearts 2 is a prime example of how sequels can improve upon their predecessor. While we certainly recommend playing the first game before the second for the full effect, Kingdom Hearts 2 offers the series' best combat thanks to a mix of magic, its signature Keyblade, different form states for protagonist Sora, and more. Its exploration of the mythology offers satisfying depth to ideas and characters introduced in the first game, even despite its pretty long intro section. Kingdom Hearts 2 might not be the very best starting point, but every facet from its world design to its story to its combat is emblematic of why so many Disney, Final Fantasy, and Zipper fans have fallen in love with the Kingdom Hearts games.
Ah, shit. Time splitters? Fuck.
Multiplayer, tales of GoldenEye on Nintendo 64 and Halo on Xbox dominate the split-screen conversation. But PlayStation 2 had its own FPS king that deserves as much respect. Time Splitters 2 was the essential PS2 shooter and almost certainly the reason anyone owned the 4-player multi-tap peripheral. Its arcade mode provided match after match of exciting showdowns made all the more thrilling and esoteric by the maps and weapons that were pooled from a whole host of different time periods and genres. The Ratchet & Clank series was exceptional from the start.
I'm not playing that.
Characters, galaxy-spanning stories, and loads of wacky weapons. The third installment, Up Your Arsenal, was the biggest yet, with a mountain of new gadgets and minigames alongside one of the most ambitious online modes ever seen on console at the time. What other game lets you use a suck cannon to turn an army of enemies into bolts? That's just good, clean fun, although a suck cannon doesn't sound clean.
That was terrific. Yeah, great.
All right, our own Peacemaker. Now we're rocking. A unique entry in Naughty Dog's series, Jak 2 reinvents itself without losing what made the original Jak and Daxter fantastic, which is to say, it still has the charm of a detailed and diverse environments inhabited by a lively cast of characters and excellent platforming to tie it all together. This sequel takes a dynamic duo from the colorful world of Sandover Village to the seedy underbelly of Haven City, and with this change came new combat, new exploration mechanics, and a story with far more intrigue, twists, and dynamic characterization than what came before. While the gunplay and carjacking and hoverboarding were a new addition to the series, physical combat still plays a huge role, and the introduction of Dark Jak made for the ultimate power fantasy that kept evolving over time. Jak 2 is a satisfying and thrilling adventure that stands out as the best of this iconic trilogy.
Ico.
For a game that is designed almost entirely around the escort mission, which are almost universally reviled even back in 2001, Ico is nothing short of amazing. Part of that success is due to the quality of its puzzles, but just as important is how Ico develops the bond between its two main characters. It conveys a deep, personal connection not through dialogue, but through the simple act of navigating through its labyrinthine castle together. It's one of the finest examples of minimalist storytelling to date, not to mention an excellent showcase of how to tell stories in a way that only video games can.
Tony Hawk?
Your favorite Tony Hawk game is likely determined by the exact age you were when you first tried ollieing over a ludicrous scrap, or racking up stupidly high manual-based combos. Each of the first 4 pro skaters has a claim to the throne, and even underground if you happen to be a deviant like myself who wants to get off their board. But we've gone with the excellent Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 as our pick here. Whether grinding around its sun-bleached cruise ship, dodging snow-covered firs of Canada, or embracing the downhill chaos of the airport, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 arguably has the best set of maps found in any single entry of the series. Throw in one of its signature punk-fueled soundtracks to mix, and you got a PS2 game that could, and did, keep us entertained for whole summers at a time. Criterion's Burnout 3 Takedown looked at what Polyphony was doing with the simulation racing in Gran Turismo and took things as far to the other end of the scale as possible. With just as much heavy emphasis placed in ramming into your rivals as speeding past them, driving games have rarely been as fun as they were in Takedown on the PS2. And that's without even mentioning Crash Mode, an all-timer of a mode designed around creating the biggest wrecks possible.
Do you think I felt regret as I gazed upon the destruction?
Oh, yeah.
Prince of Persia: The Sand of Time's chronology warping mechanics were incredibly novel back in 2003, helping cement it as an instant PS2 classic and signaling a return to popularity for a series that had been left in the 2D era. But while Sands of Time's natural approach formed the bedrock of a fantastic action adventure, the game
Beyond
as a
Good
whole
and
is
Evil.
more significant for being the foundation of Ubisoft's modern-day success. While Sands of Time received a number of direct follow-ups, ideas for a proposed Prince of Persia sequel eventually morphed into what would become Assassin's Creed.
This party's getting crazy. Let's rock.
Devil May Cry 3 is not only one of the most influential action games of all time, it is quite simply
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Wait, what?
This party's getting crazy. Let's rock.
Devil May Cry 3 is not only one of the most influential action games of all time, it is quite simply one of the best ever. Even just on its most basic levels, Devil May Cry 3 offers up challenging but rewarding combat, an excellent story of dark and twisted familial bonds, and some of the most downright entertaining cutscenes you'll find. Going deeper though, you'd be hard-pressed to find a combat system with a higher skill ceiling, or one that allows far more creativity than Devil May Cry 3's.
Sorry, not open for business yet.
God of War 2. Fuck. Come on. Stupid internet. Reload. That's what happens when the Wi-Fi just... I didn't even know this came out. Interesting.
Jade, 20 years ago, your parents put you under my care. We came to Hillis. Back then, it was a peaceful planet. I'd hoped to raise you there safely. the gates of Hillis. This peaceful mining planet in System 4.
I didn't even know this was even on.
Can't go there, Jade.
If you want, I'll go alone.
Okay, we'll go together. But I'm sticking to you like bees on honey, whether you like it or not. Wow. Arauco D53. Quickly, Miss Jade. There still may be time.
Here we come, outer space.
No matter what happens, good luck, Jade.
I'll come back for you. Paige, you've been hiding this from me for the past 20 years.
Wow, I didn't even know it came out. It's wild. Huh. I had no idea Beyond Good and Evil came out. I mean, I think GameCube is going to have the edge. Let's duplicate this tab. GameCube. Nintendo GameCube.
Jade, 20 years ago, your parents put you under my care. We came to Hillis. Back then, it was a peaceful planet. I had hoped to raise you there safely. The war has arrived at the gates of Hillis. This peaceful mining planet in System 4 is now completely encircled by the Dawn Armada. Can't go there, Jade.
If you want, I'll go alone.
Okay, we'll go together. But I'm sticking to you like bees on honey, whether you like it or not. Wow. Arauco D53. Free yourself, Jade. I'll create a diversion. Quickly, Miss Jade. There still may be time.
Here we come, outer space.
No matter what happens, good luck, Jade.
I'll come back for you. Paige,
I had no idea they. I had no idea they did this game. Wow. This game was definitely worthy of my attention. Beyond Good and Evil. GameCube version. Cut. Does it save more space?
Jade, 20 years ago, your parents put you under my care. We came to Hillis. Back then, it was a peaceful planet. I had hoped to raise you there safely. The war has arrived at the gates of Hillis. They're coming. This peaceful mining planet in System 4 is now completely encircled by the Dawn Armada. General depths of can't go there, Jade.
If you want, I'll go alone.
Okay, we'll go together. But I'm sticking to you like bees on honey, whether you like it or not. Wow! A Rauco D-53. Free yourself, Jake. I'll create a diversion. Quickly, Miss Jake. There still may be time.
Here we come, outer space.
No matter what happens, good luck, Jade.
I'll come back for you. Paige, you've been hiding this from me for the past 20 years.
Katamari Damacy.
Okay. What do you mean opening in? That's weird. Ugh. Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry 3. Dante's Awakening. All right, continue.
Is absurd chaos in the best possible way. It's the simplest mechanical concept you can find. You push your ball to roll things up and get real big, combined with the wildest layer of paint imaginable. This non-stop parade of ridiculous scenarios and hilarious sights is a joy not only for how silly it all is, but because it's also endlessly optimistic the whole way through. And while the rolling may be simple, that mechanical core is genuinely so much fun that Katamari Damacy immediately
Oh,
into people's
wow.
hearts and still hasn't let go
That's
over 2
huge.
decades later.
You excel at causing trouble, and I excel at fixing little boys like you.
Bully is a game where you fight back against bullying, build social networks that connect various insular groups, and where you are, in fact, punished for not attending class. With a charming coming-of-age story that modernizes classic themes without necessarily going full Rushmore on you, Bully manages to be smart and funny, exhibiting the biting satire Rockstar is known for, while also debuting a streamlined progression system and a satisfying crunch to its combat that raised the bar for the studio's games going forward.
I totally forgot about Bully.
The PS2 era of God of War was a completely different proposition from its character-focused modern reinvention. But what 2007's God of War 2 may have lacked in nuance is made up for in scale, ferocity, and excess. Chaining combos with the Blades of Olympus never felt so good as ancient Greece's pantheon of gods fell at Kratos' feet. Initially created as a Western answer to the character action genre popularized by Japanese developers, God of War confirmed its worthy position standing alongside those names with this excellent sequel.
Okami.
The idea behind Okami, that you're a god in the form of a wolf whose paintings come to life by using a divine celestial brush, sound off the wall, but it works. Okami is a beautiful, expertly designed, cohesive work of art. Its gorgeous, painterly style is more than enough to draw people in, but its charming story, creative puzzles, and fun action-driven combat prove to be unwavering pillars of radiance all on their own, making Okami a must-play on both the PS2 or more modern PlayStation consoles alike.
Gran Turismo 3.
It's easy to forget just how huge the Gran Turismo series is. The third game, Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec, was the biggest selling exclusive on the best-selling console of all time with over 14 million copies sold. The PS2 racing sim blew people away at the time with its unmatched graphical power, attention to detail, and authentic car handling. What could so easily be an overwhelming experience for those used to the arcade rough and tumble of Need for Speed, Gran Turismo 3 managed to lure in even the most casual of fans thanks to its intelligently designed progression system that ranged from fun test track challenges to concentration testing multi-hour endurance races. In an era where driving games were all the rage, A-Spec created an unmatched legacy, coming out on top as the best of the bunch.
So what's our goal?
To do our best!
To do our best.
Final Fantasy X is perhaps the best example of
What's
how the
up?
PS2's DVD drive revolutionized console gaming. Thanks to the
Ooh. Let's see who we got here. What's up? It's been a while. It's been a while. Vanera. It's been a while, sister. What's going on with you? I haven't seen you since what? April of last year? Maybe May? Definitely no June. There was no July. No August. No September. No October. No November. No December. I think the last time I saw you was April. Wow, time has definitely flied by. Almost a whole year. Your brother is different. I don't go by the name that you knew me as. The name is Orion. I'll be leaving this channel on May 1st, though. I'll be starting my other channel, and lots has unfolded. Right now, I'm just downloading games and looking at best-selling PS2 games of all time. See which games I want to download and play. Yeah, I'm just hanging out. It's good to see you, by the way. Trust all is well in your world. gonna get back up and read what you shared since I can't see it from here. So I was on Saskatchewan's closing winter games, and yeah, maybe I snagged Old Canada in Cree. Very nice. Closing winter games. Didn't even know that was a thing, to be honest. I don't pay attention to anything Canada related anymore. I'm only interested in cosmic stuff outside of this planet. Yep, sister. Let's see. What's the last thing? What was the last? Yeah, I don't remember, to be honest. There's just too many things that has unfolded and has shifted. I'm like a different person from the last time you came on. Totally different. I may look the same to some degree, except for some new silvers on my beard. Lots of silvers I evolved in the summer last year. Yeah, but it's good to see you. Every day for the last, week, there's been someone similar to like your absence that has been showing up. And I'm like, why is everyone starting to show up now when I'm about to leave this channel? May 1st. I won't be, the channel will be alive, but I won't be streaming on this channel anymore. Or I'll stream like randomly, but it's not going to be what I've been doing every day. It's been quiet. Not that many people come on often, so I get to just hang out and do my thing, and I keep my live stream going. And if anyone does come on and say hello, then I entertain them for a little bit until they leave. Other than that, I'm just doing my thing in the background. Just hanging out with my soul. All right. But yeah, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. It looks like you're doing great. Do 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 do. God of War 2? Sure, let's download God of War 2. And then we're going to download Okami. Yeah.
This vastly higher storage capacity, Final Fantasy X was able to be both the first full 3D and fully voiced game in the series, resulting in an experience
not
more
fully
cinematic
voiced.
than its PlayStation 1 predecessors. Combined with dozens of beautifully rendered cutscenes, Final Fantasy X story is granted an enhanced level of emotion and intimacy. A vital thing considering the romance between characters Titus and Yuna that acts as the game's soulful heart.
Titus.
Yes, I did say Titus. This, along with rock-solid turn-based combat and a bright, fascinating world, make Titus's journey an unforgettable one.
The fact that you said Titus boy, I give you respect.
My restless dreams.
I give you respect for that, boy. Titus.
Silent Hill 2 is a disorienting nightmare of a video game that gets under one's skin and stays there for years after a playthrough. A more fully realized vision of its predecessor, Silent Hill 2 pitches its central, nightmarish town as a manifestation of its protagonist's mental state, embracing unreliable narration, multiple endings, and the uneasy juxtaposition of the mundane with the horrific. Its hold on your nerves can be best evoked with that famous call to action. You have, of course, no choice but to accept. This horror classic is so beloved that Konami released a Silent Hill 2 remake in 2024. But nothing quite beats the original.
I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
Hey,
What's your name? Raiden. Makes up for the boring one my parents gave me.
One of the most divisive and brilliant games of all time, Metal Gear Solid 2 is constantly shifting what the
Of course,
players
GTA is
know
going to
and
be number
understand
one.
into something completely different. A game about the spread of misinformation that actively used misinformation so much of its marketing, Metal Gear Solid 2 is thematically and mechanically ahead of its time. Even though it initially turned off fans and critics by replacing series hero Solid Snake with the younger, more outspoken Raiden. It has, however, aged like a fine wine, and is still widely regarded as one of the best stealth games both with and without vampires ever created.
We've inherited freedom from all those who fought for it. We all have the freedom to spread the word, even me.
Resident Evil 4.
Resident Evil 4 was a magnificent shakeup for the series, ditching the more traditional bump-in-the-night haunted house antics for an over-the-shoulder shooting gallery in a sprawling Spanish village. A greater focus on action didn't dull the horror either. Resident Evil 4 is still a deeply uneasy experience thanks to its monsters, Los Iluminados, the Regenerators, and the Chainsaw Man are all unforgettable. And it introduced a strong sense of the weird that turned, "What are you buying?" into an iconic phrase.
Got something that might interest you.
Shadow of the Colossus. Yep.
More of a puzzle game hidden within a giant boss fight shell, Shadow of the Colossus leaves you in awe well after the credits roll. Turning the should-be heroic affair of slaying giant monsters in the name of love into a melancholic tragedy in the subtlest of ways, it is an impactful and unforgettable experience unlike anything we had played before that time. Shadow of the Colossus' bleak world, clever puzzles, understated storytelling, dynamic music, and of course, giant colossi still stand tall above many, even today.
That's crazy.
No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the
Wait.
fight.
Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear gets 2 entries.
3 took a step back from the high-tech and high-concept structure of Metal Gear Solid 2, and in doing so, gave us what is still widely regarded as the best entry in the series to date. Mechanically, Snake Eater expanded on all of the revolutionary systems introduced by its predecessor, adding new survival elements like hunger and camouflage, and presented us with some of the cleverest boss fights of all time. The later Subsistence re-release include further mechanical updates like a free-moving third-person camera, but Metal Gear Solid 3's strongest element by far is its story. A complex tale of honor and duty, of love and patriotism, one that not only works as a self-contained experience, but sets up and recontextualizes every other game in the series.
I hereby award you the title of Big Boss.
Not bad.
Welcome home,
Oh, of course, Grand Theft Auto gets here.
Bold new ways to raise the open world bar. 2004's GTA San Andreas represented a leap forward like we'd never seen before. The game's vast, vibrant state of San Andreas, with 3 cities based loosely on Los Angeles, San Francisco, and Las Vegas, is the perfect playground for players to have protagonist CJ and his cohorts survive gang shootouts, high-speed police chases, and frantic sprawling heists on foot or in dozens of different vehicles. San Andreas also introduced RPG elements into the series for the first time, like tracking what CJ ate or how much he worked out, and adjusted his abilities accordingly. While all the GTA games are classics in their own right, San Andreas is one of the most robust and memorable open world games ever made, and the pinnacle of the gaming experience on the PlayStation 2.
Yeah, I could see fools trying to eat. Let's roll some tacos.
Crazy.
Hell no. Chicken, man. No discussion. Man, I don't want no chicken.
Do 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 do. We've got lots of games to plow through, but a nice solid overall collection of PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 games will be good.
And there you have it, the 25 best games on the PlayStation 2. Did your favorite game make the list? Let us know what you think
Oh,
of the PlayStation.
Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo A-Spec. And enough to get Perfect Dark and GoldenEye. I might download Time Splitters as well. We'll see.
Games and technology have evolved by leaps and bounds in the 3 decades since Sony's first console arrived on the scene, but it's impossible to deny the lasting impact the original PlayStation had on the games industry and pop culture at large. From the jorts-wearing Crash Bandicoot to the no-nonsense Solid Snake, the PS1 is single-handedly responsible for some of the most iconic video game characters and franchises ever, many of which are still going strong today.
Yep.
Which first-generation PlayStation games are the best of the best? It wasn't easy, but we put together our picks of the very best PS1 games, including some great exclusives, generation-defining icons, and timeless classics. Here are IGN's 25 best PlayStation games of all time. Number 25, Parappa the Rapper. Before Rock Band, before Guitar Hero, and even before Dance Dance Revolution, there was Parappa the Rapper, an unlikely rapping game starring a cartoonishly flat dog and his animal pals. Parappa won us all over with catchy songs and a quirky charm that stood out among other games that were seeking to posture themselves as extreme or hardcore on the PS1. Nothing
This
else on
one
the
was
console
definitely
looked
different.
like Parappa, at least until Jamie Lammer arrived. Parappa the Rapper is so iconic, it's not only one of the 25 best PlayStation games of all time, Parappa is also one of the top 10 dogs in video games, at least according to IGN. But hey, you gotta believe.
24.
Oddworld Inhabitants' debut project is such a weird game. A fiendishly difficult action/puzzle/platformer with a crazy Soylent Green-like story set in a completely fantastical universe. Abe's Odyssey is fondly remembered for its bonkers character design and deep lore, which directly feeds into its core goal: to help as many workers as possible to safety through a deadly factory. Escaping your evil corporate overlords is no easy feat, and meat-grinding machinery and murderous security guards stand in your way on every screen. What we particularly love about Abe's Odyssey is its unique features. In particular, its systems for communicating with and bossing around your fellow factory workers, and the ability to telepathically possess others or manipulate them into taking out your enemies for you. And of course, bonus points for having a dedicated button to make Abe fart. Number 23, Spider-Man. Developed by Neversoft,
Spider-Man.
franchise, PS1 Spider-Man served as the template for pretty much all the good superhero games that would follow. This was the first Spider-Man game many of us played that really captured Spidey's unique method of traversal, swinging between buildings, climbing up walls, and acrobatically taking down enemies. It's also filled with Easter eggs and secrets, including many Marvel cameos like the Human Torch and Daredevil, plus unlockable costumes including Spider-Man 2099, the Amazing Bagman costume, or even his classic Captain Universe getup. They even got Stan Lee himself to do the descriptions of each character in the character viewer.
The Amazing Spider-Man, one of the most spectacular superheroes around.
And yes, it really did make you feel like Spider-Man. Chunky, low-poly Spider-Man. Number 22, Medal of Honor. There wasn't an enormous list of must-play first-person shooters on the original PlayStation. The genre just wasn't as ubiquitous on consoles at that time as it is today. There are a handful that carved out a legacy like Quake 2 or Disruptor, but none did so more successfully than the incredible Medal of Honor. Wolfenstein 3D may be the granddaddy of FPS World War II action, but Medal of Honor, produced by none other than Steven Spielberg, was the series to really drag it into the third dimension. Its deep, superbly acted storyline,
Third dimension, y'all.
missions reminiscent of GoldenEye, and realistic weaponry allowed Medal of Honor to stand above every other FPS that graced the PlayStation 1. The Medal of Honor franchise might be MIA these days, but it was thanks to its success that Call of Duty emerged in the first place and became the FPS juggernaut that it is today. Number 21, Ape Escape. Nowadays, holding a PlayStation controller without the analog sticks feels almost unnatural, like wearing someone else's shoes or when your arm falls asleep after you lean on it wrong. But there was a time when the DualShock controller seemed like an unnecessary gimmick. How do you rally players to adopt this new technology? Well, you present them with the imminent threat of rampant, poorly behaved apes. As the title would suggest, Ape Escape tells the timeless tale of a group of mischievous primates on the loose. You're given the urgent task of subduing them with a variety of gadgets that are probably implemented by real-life animal control specialists, such as a hula hoop, a remote control car, and a device kind of like a kayak paddle that you can spin around really fast to achieve flight. Each of these gadgets is controlled by waggling the DualShock's right stick, a concept that was akin to rubbing your stomach and patting your head back in 1999. Today, such a mechanic would be deemed gimmicky, but the late 90s were a simpler time, and gimmicky stuff was pretty cool. Not to mention Ape Escape's solid implementation really stuck the landing. Oddly enough, Ape Escape proved to be somewhat prescient. In 2016, a chimpanzee named Cha-Cha escaped from a Japanese zoo, and local police were able to subdue him safely, probably thanks to all the simulations they'd run in Ape Escape.
Ape Escape. Crash.
20, Crash Team Racing. While many have come for the Mario Kart throne, Crash Team Racing, surprisingly, is perhaps the kart racer to come closest. Long before its modern-day nitro-fueled remake, the original CTR surprised and delighted fans with a mascot racer worthy of excitement. Featuring a varied and fun set of original tracks, wacky weapons that smartly pull from existing Crash lore, and an innovative skill-based drifting/boost system, Crash Team Racing remains one of the more beloved entries in the kart racing pantheon to this day. Number 19, Siphon Filter.
Oh, Siphon Filter.
Like Metal Gear Solid and GoldenEye, Eidetic Games, now known as Sony Bend, concocted its own unique blend of stealth and action to create Siphon Filter. They were given a good amount of freedom to approach problems in many different ways throughout the 20-odd levels of espionage action, largely thanks to a wide assortment of fun weaponry. Notably, the Taser, which reimagined a garden variety, usually non-lethal stun gun as a comically overpowered device that would electrocute enemies so hard they burst into flames in a matter of seconds. Number 18, Soul Reaver Legacy of Kain. Perhaps more accurately titled Legacy of Kain 2, Soul Reaver Legacy of Kain is an incredible second chapter in which might be one of the most underrated game series of all time. Gothic and macabre, Soul Reaver is more like a grimdark Ocarina of Time than its top-down action RPG predecessor, Blood Omen. Shifting between the world of the living and the spectral plane to solve puzzles and traverse the twisting corners of Nosgoth is just the tip of Soul Reaver's mechanical brilliance, and part of why it would prove to be deeply influential beyond the PS1 era. The characters and story, penned and directed by Uncharted's Amy Hennig, are miles above most games of the era. Despite a rushed and anticlimactic ending, Soul Reaver stands on its own and deifies Kain in a fantastic reintroduction to the series. Number 17, Final Fantasy Tactics. When it arrived in 1998, Final Fantasy Tactics was arguably the best turn-based strategy game ever to grace consoles. Even today, there are few in the genre that have even come close to matching its majesty. Its juxtaposition of cute, super deformed characters caught up in one of the most complicated video game plots of all time threw many of us for a loop. This is yet another game that, alongside Castlevania Symphony of the Night, proved that PlayStation didn't have to rely on fancy 3D graphics. All that considered, it's a shame we've never gotten a true sequel. Number 16, Ridge Racer Type 4. The words Ridge Racer are now best known for being shouted by an over-exuberant Kaz Hirai at E3 2006. Play the sound. Ridge Racer! But years before that, it was PlayStation's standout driving game. Type 4 hit a sweet spot between the sim trappings of Gran Turismo and the white-knuckle speed of Wipeout, carving out its own corner as one of the most popular games on the original Sony console. 15, Xenogears. Originally pitched as a plotline in Square's Final Fantasy VII, Xenogears became its own landmark RPG when it emerged a year later in 1998. Combining a martial arts-infused version of the active time battle system established in both Final Fantasy and Chrono Trigger, with an engaging story that weaved in and out of both sci-fi and religious themes in a style not that far off from Star Wars, it quickly became one of the PlayStation's essential adventures. Despite never receiving a true sequel, its legacy endures thanks to the spiritual successor Xenosaga and the Xenoblade Chronicles series, which continues to find a hungry audience to this day. Number 14, Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy IX promised a return to the series' fantasy roots, and it absolutely delivered. Knights, mages, princesses, crystals, and all of the Final Fantasy mainstays from the early days of the series were present and accounted for. But what people love the most about it are the characters. Wily Zidane, sad and naive Vivi, doofy loyalist Steiner, and a dozen other memorable party members and allies help make Final Fantasy IX an incredible way to close out the series' first steps into the third dimension. It paid reverence to the games that came before it, and it set the stage for the next era. It's a beautiful, moving swan song for Final Fantasy on the PlayStation 1. Number 13, Silent Hill. The original Silent Hill slid off the beaten path of the zombie survival horror du jour into something much more daring and unknown. The town of Silent Hill is an obtuse place to visit, full of nonsensical, psychosexual creatures that prod at protagonist Henry's sanity, much more Jacob's Ladder than Night of the Living Dead. Its foreboding atmosphere is made more unbearable by the fact that Henry is the definition of an everyman, and it's much smarter to run than it is to fight, wildly shooting at whatever the hell that is coming out of the fog. The defining psychological horror game, Silent Hill, and its sound design that still rattles around inside our brains to this day, is impossible to forget. Number 12, Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage. Like its fuzzier Down Under brothers, Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage smartly builds off the groundwork of the original game and offers a wonderful balance of challenge and fun. While the series would eventually lean more into playable secondary characters with Spyro and Throw the Dragon, Ripto's Rage keeps the emphasis largely on Spyro in a richly realized world. Working with the theme of seasonal hub areas, Spyro's second journey spins off into a number of unique and memorable mini-worlds, from beaches to thundery hills to mountaintop monasteries. A plethora of side characters, a host of smart collectibles, and an unexpected adventure in the land of Avalar make Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage a standout in the great Insomniac trilogy. Number 11, Driver. One of the earliest games involving a car that didn't really qualify as a racing game, 1999's Driver is a unique blend of open-world mission design and destructive arcade driving action. While its ambitious sequel introduced novel new concepts, such as being able to get out of your car a full year before GTA 3 let you do that, and the astounding ability, at the time, to render curved roads, it wasn't as impactful as the pure, unadulterated rush of classic car chase goodness from the original Driver. From the deeply satisfying squelch of crumbling steel under its detailed collision modeling to the surprisingly deep director mode that lets you turn your wildest mission and free roam moments in your own Hollywood action sequences, Driver handily e-brake slides into the PS1 Hall of Fame. Number 10, Crash Bandicoot 2, Cortex Strikes Back. Naughty Dog's mascot platformer trilogy is synonymous with the original PlayStation, but it's the second of the 3 games that has remained in our hearts and minds all these years later. Crash Bandicoot 2, Cortex Strikes Back is a great middle ground between the original's platforming and Warped's expansive arsenal, techniques, and secrets. As Crash climbs his way up a series of chambers full of challenging platforming levels, Naughty Dog's gauntlet of jumping, spinning, and wowing offers some of the series' best levels, providing a true challenge, but in a way that always felt achievable. Number 9, Vagrant Story. Vagrant Story is one of the original PlayStation's most underappreciated gems, a massive action RPG developed by a team that was churning out hits and helmed by Yasumi Matsuno, one of the lesser-known auteurs of the last 30 years. The title might not suggest as much, but it's actually set in the same realm as a couple Final Fantasy games, the aforementioned Final Fantasy Tactics, which Matsuno also directed, and Final Fantasy XII on the PS2, which he co-wrote. Vagrant Story is a game that in many ways almost shouldn't work. It stacks a ludicrous amount of systems on top of a plot dense with political intrigue, dark magic, and at least 2 textbooks worth of ancient history, but it all comes together in a truly exceptional experience. You manage special attacks, customize weapons tailored for specific enemy types, build your own armor, solve puzzles, and fight some of the hardest bosses this side of Dark Souls using a quasi-rhythm-based battle system. While it remains an oft-overlooked entry in Square's PlayStation catalog, that doesn't prevent this hidden gem from being one of the best the console had to offer. Number 8, Tekken 3. The universally acclaimed Tekken 3 remains one of the most respected fighting games ever made, but it was its astonishing ability to lure in players less familiar with the genre that helped make Tekken 3 one of the most iconic games on the console. Adding a third axis to the action and allowing players to dodge left and right, circling their opponents, it was a seismic shift for Namco's seminal slugfest. A cocktail of wacky cinematics, eclectic characters, and bruising beatings, the King of Iron Fist tournament is the undisputed champ when it comes to PS1 fighting games. It'll always remain up there with the very best fighters in the business, and at the very least, it's definitely the reason an entire generation of gamers knows what capoeira is. Cheers, Eddie Gordo. Number 7, Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2. Though it raised the bar for remakes thanks to Capcom's excellent 2019 do-over, the power of the original RE2 is still untouched as one of the original PlayStation's best survival horror games. Set in a bizarro police station, an elaborate evolution of the first game's haunted house theme, Resident Evil 2 combines ornate, weird puzzles with a plethora of nasties that range from the garden variety zombie to more out-there monstrosities like a giant moth and sentient mutated poison ivy. Throw in a hulking, seemingly invulnerable tyrant that relentlessly pursues you, and the ability to play through from 2 different perspectives, and you've got an all-time horror classic. The original Resident Evil may arguably be more important, but Leon and Claire's escape from Raccoon City is undoubtedly the most accomplished of the series' PS1 outings. Number 6, Tomb Raider. The original Tomb Raider is at heart a haunting solo adventure. It's a quiet jaunt through an aggressive world home to real-life beasts like wolves and bears, as well as some more unusual options such as dinosaurs and cat mummies? Well, it cemented Lara Croft
Alexa,
as a video game icon for
play
several
notification.
generations. The original Tomb Raider should also be celebrated for its genius. Developer Core Design's team produced some intricately constructed and properly awe-inspiring environments. Plus, the thunderous blast of Lara's shotgun is one you can still feel through the ages. Number 5, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 isn't just regarded by many as the most monumental game in the series, and it isn't just considered one of the greatest sports games ever made. It's one of the highest rated video games of all time, period. Marrying exquisite arcade extreme sports action with a soundtrack that launched a million mixtapes, the original Tony Hawk's Pro Skater is one of the most influential and iconic games of its era. And by adding more moves, a simple but wildly addictive skate park editor, and a sack full of more searingly good songs, this stunning sequel became a spectacular refinement of the formula and an absolute cultural haymaker. Number 4, Gran Turismo 2. With all due respect to the original pioneering Gran Turismo, which is the best-selling PlayStation game of all time and the godfather of all console racing sims, but Gran Turismo 2 is everything the first installment is and much, much more. An absolute gorilla of a racing game so stuffed with content it had to ship on 2 CDs. With almost 650 cars from over 30 manufacturers, the scope of GT2 was unprecedented at the time of its release, and it dwarfed its otherwise excellent 1999 crosstown rival, Need for Speed High Stakes. The PS1 played host to a small but fondly remembered selection of serious racing games back in the late 90s, like the Toka and Colin McRae series, but Gran Turismo 2 is the biggest and broadest of the lot, and it's the only one that came with a scratch and sniff disc that smelled like a racetrack pit stop. No, seriously, dude, that's not a joke. I don't know why they thought that was a good game for that. You could have made Crash with like stinky Wumpa fruit discs, but whatever, yeah, anyway. Number 3, Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Releasing an old-style 2D Castlevania on the PlayStation seemed like a strange move to some in 1997. Even IGN's original review reads, "It looks like the same old 2D platform action as before." Other classic franchises had already made the jump into the third dimension, and new games like Tomb Raider were showing what the PS1 could do that previous consoles could never accomplish. But keeping Castlevania Symphony of the Night 2D allowed Konami to refine the gameplay to absolute perfection, and its beautiful pixel art has aged a lot better than most of its 3D contemporaries. And then, of course, there's the incredible soundtrack, which fans will still hum to this day. Castlevania Symphony of the Night is about as close to a perfect video game as you can get, one that is still being copied and iterated on by modern developers to this day. Number 2, Final Fantasy VII. In comparison to the new and exciting remake project, the original Final Fantasy VII looks a little quaint. The winds of time and technological progress will do that, but this landmark Japanese RPG was a game changer for Sony. Not only did it see developer Squaresoft defect from Nintendo in order to use the power of the PlayStation to create the first ever 3D Final Fantasy, it also communicated that Sony's little console could deliver much more than just arcade and sports games on your TV. Final Fantasy VII showed everyone that PlayStation was the new home of epic adventures delivered on multiple discs. Those achievements may be a thing of the past now, but Final Fantasy VII's legacy endures because of the elements that refuse to age. Its cast of detailed, emotionally driven characters develop over the course of a journey that balances personal stakes against the backdrop of a looming apocalypse. Similar balance is found in tone. This is a game with weight and heft that thrives on idiosyncrasies, a variety of bizarre enemies, comedic minigames, and absurdly sized swords. And it's this combination of light and dark that makes Final Fantasy such an enduring classic. Number 1, Metal Gear Solid. Long before the intricate sandbox that was the Phantom Pain, or the twisting plot lines of the Patriots, or the bloated diatribes on the complex political realities of war, the third entry in Hideo Kojima's Metal Gear series stealthily infiltrated the PS1's library, and things were never the same again. Metal Gear Solid offers a singular blend of stealth action gameplay and couples it with a wholly bizarre yet utterly delightful cast of characters, and a story that challenges our ideas of traditional video game heroes. This pushed the boundaries of cinematic storytelling in video games further than they had ever been pushed before, and with it, established the now hallmark formula of Sony's blockbuster single-player games. All of these exceptional elements, plus some truly unforgettable breaks in the fourth wall, combine to create a gaming experience that still holds up as one of the very best to this day. And those are IGN's picks for the 25 best games on the original PlayStation. How did our list compare to yours? Let us know. You'll never forgive us for leaving off of the list in the comments below, and share your own Chrono Trigger. Man 2. Enter Electro.
PlayStation 2's best game is, and point out anything we might have missed in the comments below.
Welcome to Mojo Plays, and today we're taking a peek at some PS2 classics and seeing how many hold up today. Whether they've been brought to modern consoles or you have to blow dust off your PS2, These are 20 PS2 games.
Yo, man, what the fuck? What's up with the internet?
That is still worth playing today. Let's go. Before we continue, we publish content all week long, so be sure to subscribe and ring the bell to get notified of our latest videos.
Fucking finish it already.
Mikami is basically the Zelda Nintendo never got around to making, and that should be enough to have you running to the classics section of the PS Store and hitting download. You play as Amaterasu, son of
Amaterasu.
the adorable form of a white wolf armed with a magical paintbrush. Yep, a paintbrush.
All right. Oh, yeah. Oh. Hang on.
inside the soup. Nothing wrong with that thing. And nothing that why you want to eat is beef, carrot, potato, those kind of stuff inside. Watch my show upstairs. Because you're not going to.
$7:05. Oh, it actually finished. Hello, Mr. Bubba. Hello, Mr. Bubba. Bye, Mr. Bubba. Hold on. Live stream will be almost done in a few minutes.
But jam-packed life, well, actually I did kind of struggle for games, but not these ones. These weren't a struggle at all. Here are the 50 best GameCube games of all time. Mario had made his own star already before the release of the GameCube and the GBA, but both of those consoles gave the yellow-clad chunkster a bigger chance to shine. Shout out to Wario World, which was a decent 3D beat-em-up / platformer, if not quite good enough to make it here, but we have to acknowledge the Goliath that is WarioWare Inc. While the series did start just before its GameCube release with Mega Micro games on the GBA, the GameCube release a few months later, which was Magpie Games, ported the authentic experience to home console. That might sound like a bit of a low-effort port, which does explain its low position in this video. One thing that did elevate this version above the original GBA release is the inclusion of 8-player multiplayer, and this is still a very fun game to revisit. While they are reckoning too, obviously, as its fans, there is one reason, and one reason alone, why WWE WrestleMania 19 is one of the best GameCube games you can play, and that's because of the absolutely unhinged revenge mode.
I know, I'm funny. Getting all my collection of games, like the big boy games. Worst case scenario, I have it all on my SSD. All right, y'all. Well, tomorrow's cardio day. And yeah. Onwards to the last of the R words, regret. That's going to be an interesting one indeed. But yeah, all right, y'all. Have yourself a wonderful night. I'll chat with you tomorrow. Have yourself a good night. I'll see you later. Bye.